if I'm going. Should be good to go. Let's go stream. Let me make sure. Should be good to go. Oh, this is going to be behind by a little bit. All right, well, my stream's going to be about 20 seconds behind, but that's all good. We're getting started here. I think today's just going to be a Colorado chase. Wyoming doesn't look as hot. John McKinney is up that way. I think he's heading up towards Casper for the storm that a couple of the models were hitting at. Oh, hey, Lady J, hey, Blondie, Bill, great to see you all. Trying something new today. We're using Moblin. Patrick helped me get it set up last night, and I think it's going to be good to go. I hope it's good to go. At least so far, it looks so good, but we're going to go ahead and get started. We got some storms firing off of the Front Range right now, as you can see in front of me. God, I hope that doesn't come in so dark. It's going to take a minute to catch up. My stream is apparently 25 seconds behind live, so I apologize for that in advance. Just want to make sure. Okay, so my camera brightness needs to come up a little bit. Let's see how that looks. That's going to take some time. But this should be a more stable stream than yesterday. Yesterday I was using the old app that just kept on freezing after 10 seconds. So hopefully this keeps up. That seems still a little dark. Okay, let's bring that bias up. Minus 0.5. Just don't want it coming in too bright, because then you really can't see anything. But give it a few more seconds to catch up. That looks a lot better. Right on. Well, we're going to go ahead and get started. I'm not in Walsh. I'm in Colorado Springs, just a few blocks away from my house. But we're gonna start heading up towards the Denver area. We have some convection coming up off the Front Range right now. The storm by the Air Force Academy is one that I'm really trying to keep an eye on as it pushes off to the northeast. Also want to get up towards the Denver area. Just around when these storms start firing, because a lot of times just east of Denver International Airport is just this hot spot. It always spins something up, whether it's a spoot or whether it's a small tornado, sometimes a large tornado. There were a couple of EF2s there a few weeks ago. So I'm gonna make a play on that, but I'm first gonna catch up with this Air Force Academy storm, because that one does look pretty potent coming off of the Front Range. So I'll probably catch it right around Elbert. Yeah. All right, we're gonna go ahead and start moving. I want to see how this stream holds up, but if we do see anything, I got these zoom functions now. Check this out. I can zoom in 10 times, 1 time, half zoom. Yeah, I'm stoked for that. But yeah, without further ado, let's get this chase underway. Alrighty. But yeah, I've been looking forward to this chase for several days now. It's not every day that we get a decent setup here in Colorado, but we've got one right now that should at least produce a couple of tornadoes. I'm absolutely thrilled to be on a new app that's not going to freeze every 10 seconds. Yesterday was apparently unwatchable. I'm really sorry about that, guys. Today should be a lot cleaner. Hey, great to see you, Angela. Yeah, I decided to go live a little bit early. I just got super excited about this app, and really excited to see what it's capable of. No way, is that a Mullen van right behind me? Mullins. Turn down my iPad so you guys don't catch the echo. I don't know if he's a streamer, but Hunter Falks is out in the area today. I've seen his work on Twitter. It's pretty phenomenal. He's been the one, basically sharing the info on the auroras and whatnot. It was through Hunter that I was able to catch the May 10th aurora. Definitely go give him a shout. Also, Patrick is streaming. Patrick is basically the architect behind all of my my signal upgrades, my streaming upgrades. He's the programmer, and he's helped me immensely this year. Hopefully this stream will hold up. If it does, will also be thanks to him. For Moblin yesterday, and it has been working perfectly since we incorporated it. But yeah, these storms have very, very, very tall tops. Would not be surprised if a lot of these are over 50,000 feet already. It's difficult to tell with the echo tops because of the mountain range, but yeah, I would not be surprised if they're pushing 45, 50,000 feet right now. God, that is crisp. least turn this on. Even if this stream is impeccable, I'm gonna want to record on other sources. Hey Paige, great to see you here, babe. Just an FYI for everybody in the chat, the stream is running about 25 seconds behind real time. So it's, I'm probably going to be answering the questions a little late or answering the chats a little late. Sorry in advance for that. We are heading north. See if we can catch up to this Air Force Academy storm. So I have little zoom functions today that I can fool around with. So if we do see something on stream, I'll make sure to get it zoomed in for you guys. We are now running a bonded Starlink AT&T connection. I'm keeping T-Mobile off of it for now, but should I need a little extra oomph, I'll loop that in too. It's been a long time coming to get this bonded signal going. I am so stoked for today, guys. Oh, and when I went to get gas, the first song I heard as I stepped out was "Blaze of Glory" by Bon Jovi. That basically the theme song for Storm Chasers. So if that's not an omen, I don't know what is. Basically the theme song for Storm Chasers. So if that's not looks like we just got issued a severe watch. It's good for the next 7 hours. Hey Jack, great to see you. Jack, tagging off of or piggybacking off of that conversation we had yesterday about Video.Ninja, no longer on that app. I'm on Moblin now, and it's working phenomenally. So if you guys haven't already checked that out, definitely do that. And if you need somebody to program it for you, reach out to Patrick Pineda. He's the one that got this set up for me, and it's already, it already looks like it's doing really well. Hey, thank you, Alan. I really appreciate that. Glad to have you here, man. Let me turn that to the left a little bit. See if you can. Oh. Do you see a little mezzo? It's got a high base though, so but it is over the front range right now, so it might actually do something. Yeah, matter of fact, I might actually just find a spot to post up here in a couple of minutes, couple of miles. Gonna look for a dirt road or something. Because these storms coming up off the front range they're pretty good. A couple of them have special weather statements for strong winds and small hail, but hail potential today is really high. 2 inches plus in diameter is certainly possible. Winds 60 to 70 miles per hour for sure. But brief tornadoes are also possible today. That is what we're looking for. Patrick's all the way up in Greeley right now. Patrick's up in Greeley. I'm in Colorado Springs. I'm heading north towards Bennett, Colorado, which is just to the east of Aurora. That I-70 corridor right next to Denver International Airport has been a hotspot for the last 3 years. So I'm hoping that area pays off again today. There's been several tornadoes in that region this year alone. There's a dirt road off to my right, but I'm not ready to pull off yet. I'm hoping for some more discrete supercells today, especially since the wind shear is supposed to be 40 or 50 knots today. It should be enough. The only thing that I'm worried about today is mid-level heating. It's probably going to cause some capping up in Wyoming. There were pockets of it where it's going to be cooler down in Colorado. I was originally targeting like the Fort Morgan to Sterling area on I-76, but that area still looks like it's going to be capped today. It might end up being a convective mess, but it doesn't look like there's going to be much of anything discrete up there today. Up. Okay, I have to actually pull over right now. I think I see a... No, I don't. No, that's not a funnel, is it? It can't be. That's still over the front range. It's probably going to disappear once I get a glimpse of it again. Yeah, it's gone. It might have actually been a mid-level funnel, but nothing worth stopping for yet. find a clearing soon. Let's see, this storm down by Colorado Springs is actually starting to take that look. Actually does look promising. I don't know why it's saying I'm in Walsh, Colorado. Real time is taking a minute to update. But yeah, I'm gonna get a little farther north and then I'm gonna pan off and look southwest and watch this Colorado Springs storm approach, because it looks like it could develop a hook pretty quickly. It's kind of in that early stage where it's starting to get that curvature on the back end. I think that's actually the most impressive storm right now, other than the one just south of Centennial. There's going to be a clearing coming up here in a couple of miles. Or actually, there's a road that I turn left on in 5 miles, so maybe that'll be where I end up posting up. Create a stabilizing hook for this camera, because I'm not liking how much it's shaking. But if that's the least of my worries right now, then we're definitely improving. Or if that's my biggest worry. I can't even do English right now. Yeah, no, that is actually really hinting at spinning something up. I'm actually gonna pull over here and look at it, because this thing over here is just kind of doing the dance. Let's do a 5x zoom. That's what I'm looking at over there. That's associated with that Colorado Springs storm. I'm gonna give it a couple of minutes and then I'm gonna continue northward, but just really wanted to show you what it is I'm looking at right now. It's not looking great, but you start to see a mezzo forming on it. But yeah, actually I'm not going to sit around too long. I'm going to zoom this back out and let's get going again. This is going to take every bit of time to mature. Also really need to get up. You know what, actually no more stopping after this. I'm gonna have to get up to the Bennett area. like this storm, but I also think the storm up by that's heading up towards Bennett is gonna produce something just east of Denver International Airport. That everything seems to be holding up fine. This question is for the viewers. Is the stream holding up? Does it look good? Is audio good? Is video good? I'm watching it on my iPad so that I can see comments and see the video and whatnot, but on my end it looks good. I'm just hoping that translates to your end as well. No stream drops so far. Oh my gosh, that's incredible. That's awesome. I'm so glad to hear it, guys. That's such a massive improvement from yesterday. I really appreciate everybody who stuck through yesterday. I know that couldn't have been easy to watch. Awesome. Thank you guys. Thank you all for the feedback. Now let's just hope that this Moblin app holds up through the entire stream today. Could be a long one. Not gonna lie, I'm actually thinking that this could go well into the night tonight. So hopefully the quality stays good throughout. Hopefully we stay connected throughout it. Last time I used Moblin, I got like 40 minutes and then it dropped out and wouldn't connect again. But this one, this version, after the programming Patrick did on it last night, it looks solid. So we'll see. But just wanted to thank everybody for stopping in and checking out the stream. Got another long one for you guys today. What's up, Justin? What's up, brother? Ahoy. Chips ahoy. Oh, 26 miles going this way. Neat. I don't know. These southern storms look... They look all right. I am going to get up into the area where the convective discussion is, because somebody's seeing something that I'm not down here. Would not be surprised to see over 2-inch hail today. There's already a crack in the windshield from a hailstorm got a while back. But unlike most other chasers, this is only my second windshield this year. Storms coming up off of the Front Range right now are still high base, so it's gonna take a while for them to become surface based. But in the meantime, they're definitely dropping some larger hail, well, not larger, smaller hail, like nickel to quarter sized. That's American quarters, not Canadian quarters. They're smaller. Our quarters are basically the size of a loonie. This is going to be a really, really good day. I can feel that. The force is strong with this day. So impressed with how well this stream is holding up. Oh, you know what? I messed up. I forgot to set this stream to ultra low latency like I did yesterday, because that was only like 3 seconds behind live. This is now 25 seconds behind live, so I forgot. My bad. Wow. Look at that shelf. Let me zoom out on it a bit. Nothing imminent about these. I don't even think they've hit severe limits yet. I'm glad I can make you laugh, Paige. That's literally my job. Alright. So these have statements on them, mostly for hail. Kind of a convective mess now heading towards Bennett. I wonder if I should just wait on these Colorado Springs storms to get up into the, well, one of them's already in the area. really like these cells down here. Perhaps I'll find a spot to post up here for a little bit, because the stuff up north of me doesn't look as good. It looks like a cluster duck. A cluster duck. I'm trying not to cuss on stream now. Find me a dirt road here. Littering end, littering end, littering end. And smoking the reefer. This looks like a road that I can post up on. Oh, and look at that. It's a little Bob's Road. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna get to the top of this hill and post up for a little bit. Now we're still pretty early in the day. You know, a lot of this stuff doesn't like to fire off until, 3 or 4 in the afternoon. It's only 1:30. Hold up. I hope this is not somebody's driveway. All the way up this Bob's Road. I'll have to zoom out on this too. Somebody's driveway. It's not. It's not. I did not. Oh, hi, Mark. Problem is, I'm gonna have these trees on the left-hand side. Oh man, this really is a Bob's Road, isn't it? I don't think it's time. I don't think it's time for these storms yet. Matter of fact, we got a severe warning now on one of them. One-inch hail, 60-mile-an-hour winds. It's marginally severe. See, that's the thing. I'm not really liking this storm mode right now because it's looking rather linear. then you have discrete cells further north, like one developing in Boulder. You have one just west of Fort Collins. Let's also check out the Cheyenne radar. You have one that's to the west of Slater and Chugwater. Yeah. Difficult to tell. There's this one by the Pinery. Quarter-size hail. So this is severe warned. Further north is severe warned, but this is all kind of located along a line right now. Yeah. Alright, I think I'm going to leave this because this looks like it's going to be gusty winds, but alright, yeah, I need to head up towards Denver now. I gotta be there when those storms just barely get east of DIA, because it's a kind of a natural zone of vorticity there. Definitely have some houses to look into over here. It's kind of a goal of mine for the next year or so is to buy a house somewhere. I'm probably not going to stay in Colorado. I'm looking towards like Missouri, Illinois. Probably not Kansas. But part of it is to save myself some very, very long drives with regard to storm chasing. You know, I'm kind of at the far western extent of the storm chasing area, so a lot of times I have 1,000 miles to drive for a chase. So if I can position myself in the middle of the country, a lot of these chases will have much shorter distances to travel. I didn't even check to see who else was going to be chasing today. Hey Paige, is Freddie going to be chasing today? I know John's up there in Wyoming right now, but he's pretty far to the north. But I never got to reach out to Freddie, so wasn't sure if he's going to be chasing. Not even sure if Connor's chasing today. I don't expect him to be, because he went home after the North Dakota chase to edit video and whatnot. Oh, but home for him is now Norman, Oklahoma, so it's not like that would be all that far. Oh, hell yeah, good. So glad to hear Freddie's back out there. That really warms my heart. Glad to hear it. It's never easy when you come across deaths in this field. I've been fortunate to have not come across it, but come across it in other fields, and it's not something you easily walk away from. But glad to hear that he's in better spirits now and that he's back in the field. People are swarming these storms to the south, but I don't think that they're going to be the ones. They're just they congealed into a line. I'm also really tempted to get up to these storms up north. I really think that once they get east of the airport in Denver, that something's going to spin up, whether it be a land spout or a tornado. I think that that's going to be the first area to produce today. But I should also mention that I'm not a meteorologist by any means. I never finished my degree in it. I ended up getting a degree in mathematics, and my career is in accounting. But I have been storm chasing since 2014. And I really love doing this, but it's not something that I'm able to do full time. Well, right now I am, because I got laid off on May 30th, but I regularly won't be able to do this full time, but that's okay. I get out when I can, and we've had an amazing 2025 season so far. This year I've seen 18 tornadoes. In my lifetime I've seen 66. Last year, it was a very, very big year. It's the second most active tornado season of all time. And last year I only saw 5 tornadoes rather. But yeah, so last year was kind of a down year for me. This year has just absolutely blown my mind. It all started on April 27th with the Hyannis chase, Hyannis, Nebraska. Seeing 9 tornadoes in the same chase is absurd. I've only ever come close to that once before. Back in 2022, I had a chase down in Lamar, Colorado, where I saw 7 tornadoes on the same storm, and the day before I had seen another one, the only one that day. Yeah, it's been a really, really active 5 years for me, minus when I was living in Florida, because I didn't really see much of anything down there. I saw a total of 3 water spouts and a funnel cloud and a pigeon fart tornado. Like, nothing crazy, nothing to write home about. But, when you're actually looking for water spouts, you're never going to find them. But the minute you drop your guard and you're out on the beach it's just gonna pop up. Like you're not, if you're not looking for it, you're gonna find it. But if you are looking for it, you're gonna be in the wrong place every time. Something is rattling. Yeah, that's my Starlink dish. It's as my car vibrates, that panel just, yeah, it's pretty annoying. I'm really sorry about that. See if I can fix that here in a minute. Oh, guess I just needed to pull it back. Thanks for saying something. I would have never tried to fix that. I'm gonna be a little bit more attentive now if it starts rattling again. I've never gone this route. Where's this taking me? Oh, yeah, no, these storms to the south have a case of ligma. They're going to die of ligma. Storm up north does have some broad rotation in it. Nothing to write home about yet, but yeah, once we get up towards Bennett, which is where literally every chaser is right now, they're in the Bennett, in between Bennett and DIA. I do think that we're going to end up going a lot farther to the north. I was liking the Fort Morgan and Rogan area, like towards 3 or 4 p.m. because then they're supposed to get some discrete cells popping up there. And at least a couple days ago, I was pulling marginal tornado soundings from that area. Yesterday it was hit or miss. There's, you know, one area around Fort Morgan that looks primed, and then there's another area further northeast in Sterling that looks capped. So it'll be interesting to see how that plays out later on. I'm starting to get up into this convective discussion area. Lots of hail being reported in Colorado Springs right now. Smaller hail though. Half-inch, quarter-inch, half-inch, quarter-inch, half-inch, quarter-inch, half-inch. It just alternates. You know, half-inch hail in Colorado Springs and Manitou Springs. Oh, that's really cool. I've not seen a water spout on a lake or any other body of water than an ocean, so that's really cool. It's just actually was just driving along Lake Huron a few weeks ago on my way out to Toronto. Lake Huron, Lake Erie, and then there was like one other one that I had to cross via ferry, but maybe that's Erie too. I don't know. I'm not great with the geography up there. I'm actually gonna key in Bennett. Bennett right now. Give me one sec. Recent searches, Bennett, Colorado, go. I'm like 42 minutes from there. I was gonna position myself a little farther west, but this line of storms is gonna overtake us before I even get there. So if I can get a little further east, Bennett might be the ideal location to view whatever drops. And if I go further east, when I get to Bennett, I can retreat back towards the west if something does end up dropping. Which, now that I have a functioning stream, I would really like to get a lot closer than I normally do. So we'll see. But right now I can't see anything behind the rain curtains. It's coming down pretty heavy right now. Yeah, I said pigeon fart like 15 minutes ago. Where have you been? No, Reed calls like brief, wispy tornadoes bird farts. So, I'm not trying to copy Reed, so I spun it a little bit. It's still kind of bird, but pigeon fart sounds goofier, so that's what I went with. In that car. Oh, nope. Some big CG's up to my west. Or northwest, rather. That bit over there is looking a bit more stout than what I was looking at down south. Let's see if yeah, that doesn't really help all that much. Starting to spit. Matter of fact, I'm gonna have to pull over a little bit and wash the windshield with some Rain-X, so that the raindrops just shoot up the top. So I don't have to use my wipers all that much. Set the video, so all I gotta do is hit the one button. So I still have about 15 hours worth of video I can shoot on that. That's perfect. Sasquatchamo. A small area of circulation with a downdraft in the center. Yeah, I literally just left Colorado Springs about 45 minutes ago. I want to get up to Bennett when these storms propagate just east of Denver International, because that's just a natural zone of vorticity, and it's spun things up all year long. So I'm hoping that happens yet again. Shaft. Sorry. Alright. In a mile I'm turning due east, which is probably only going to be for a couple of minutes. Yeah, that white panel you see on the bottom right of your screen, that's my Starlink Mini. That is why my signal is so good right now. But I'm also very tempted to get the new Starlink Performance panel. Just would need to figure out how to mount it to my roof. But the new performance panel boasts speeds up to 400 megabits per second, and it works in hail. So I'm just waiting to see what the early reviews on it state before I decide to pull the trigger and actually buy that thing, because it's a $2,000 panel. I mean, I definitely don't need it at this point, because the Starlink Mini is definitely doing its job. But okay, half a mile turn left. I'm going back north. Yeah, Starlink Mini's been doing its job, but this performance panel, if it works in hail, then that's really going to help me to get real close and you know, not necessarily 0 meter tornadoes, but get within a closer range of them. Ooh, what's going on here? I think it's a gust front. I don't think anything tornadic is going on here. It's so early in the chase. Why do I have to code yellow already? Oh. Hey, Chris. What's up, bud? What's up, buddy? I'm not really liking this stuff down south anymore. It doesn't look all that tight. Like, yeah, there's a couplet in there, but it's still very broad rotation. I just don't like that it's well, it's a tail end Charlie sort of situation, so, you know, it does have that going for it, but but it's still part of a line, so I feel like it's going to have some of its energy taken away by the rest of the storms in the line. Actually, what I want to do is get up north. Oh, there's a tornado warning already. Tornado warning east of DIA, just like I said. It's radar indicated at this point, but I can definitely see what they're hinting at. God damn, I wish I didn't dilly-dally so long. Well, actually, it's not terrible. I am looking straight at what is warned. Let me go back to 1x zoom, normal zoom. But yeah, this is the storm that just got tornado warned up ahead. Does look pretty good. It'd be another one of those high base tornadoes, but that's something I have only seen once, and that was that Friday Akron chase about 4 weeks ago. Oh God, this line is catching up to me here. Starting to spit on me. Yeah, this does look good. Let me 2x this zoom, or 5x it. Okay, that works too. No, I'm going to 2x it because that's too close. There we go. There we go. RainX seems to be doing its job. Let me know if you guys see anything, because what you're seeing via the camera is actually doing a lot better than what I'm seeing visually. So you guys will likely see something drop before me. But yeah, no, this is exactly what I thought it was going to be. This was going to be the first area to get a tornado warning. Here, I'm going to zoom back out. Fuck. So much for not cussing on stream. It's got a nice little inflow tail. Still really high base, though. It looks like it's up there maybe 12,000 feet. Which, I mean, it's not impossible. You know, there's been tornadoes this year that were 14 to 15,000 feet tall, so it's definitely possible something will shoot down out of this thing. Should just be, yeah, right in front of me, huh? That's looking a little bit more ragged than I thought. A little ragged from a distance. yummy little CG. Yeah, I think the main mezzo is off to the left. Oh yeah, I'm about to drive in through some heavy rain and hail. Oh yeah, the mezzo is definitely to my left. So far, no tornado reports. The longer it takes, the closer I get to be. Not be surprised to see some of this turn into hail in the next couple of minutes. Starting to lose visual of this. But yeah, no, now we should be looking straight at where the mezzo is. It's heavily wrapped in rain. seeing this still working, so this took a few minutes for my iPad to reconnect. Sorry I haven't been up to date on everybody's comments. Yeah, you know, Wolf, I kind of had the same situation happen when I moved to Florida a couple years ago. Colorado went off. That's when the Yuma tornado happened. It was like a couple months after I left for West Palm Beach. And then as soon as I left Florida, Milton happened, and that was like a full-scale Midwestern tornado outbreak. Just Milton, it may not have been the most powerful hurricane when it made landfall, but before it made landfall, it had a full-on Midwestern-style tornado outbreak throughout the length of Florida. Pretty crazy. But up until this year, I've been saying, the weather goes where I'm not. But then this year, I've been having a crazy year so far. So I can't really make that excuse for myself anymore. Okay, so the tornado warning is still radar indicated. I do have to say, after this storm, after I view this thing, I think I'm going to have to punch up north towards Fort Morgan, just because I'm getting on the cold side of this thing, probably more on the stable side now that now that I'm driving through the heaviest of the rain. The temperatures dropped down to 58 degrees, so I need to punch further north. Perhaps get up to Fort Morgan and wait for that cell to form. And then beyond that, I think I'm going to go up to Wyoming for the evening threat. Very good. I'm glad to see that the stream is hanging on. I had low bit rate for a couple of seconds, but it's holding up pretty good now. But yeah, after this line of storms pushes through, I guarantee they shrink the severe watch to only encounter or encapsulate the northeastern part of the state. After this, okay, so they just extended this tornado warning. Somebody is right in it on the couplet. Who is that? Randy Cups. Always got to be a Randy. just need to get up to Bennett now. So that's the direction that this thing is heading. That couplet really is starting to tighten up though. So perhaps when I get up to this thing, it'll be producing. Oversize. Oh, this is a sharp turn, never mind. Load. So all I see is a rain curtain ahead of me. I don't see anything through it. Yeah, this guy's got the right idea. Was that hail? Time to pass the truck. It's right behind him way too long. It's blocking me view. But yeah, this whole storm is a big comma-shaped storm. Definitely looks like something that would produce. That couplet is getting very, very tight. I think we're gonna start seeing tornado reports or funnel cloud reports soon. If it's not embedded in the rain, that is. Looks like I just barely missed a hail core to my southeast. So this couplet is due west of me right now. If I can find a westward facing... Oh, there's some hail. Yeah! There we go! There we go! I know we're not stopping. Stop stopping! Probably got some quarter-sized hail in it. Nothing major. Oh yeah. So I'll be in Bennett very shortly. And as this rain starts to lighten, we should get a visual on the mesocyclone. Oh yeah, no, that's not big hail at all. Like slight hail accretion on the roadway, but nothing crazy. Just like pea-sized hail. Whoa! Big CG to my left. That was close. That was a 1/10 of a mile away, if that. Definitely don't want to be taking a Bob's Road in this. Even with new tires, I still don't want to risk getting stuck. Not this early in the chase. Should be getting some bigger hail here in a sec. Oh yeah, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Woo! Oh yeah. Oh yeah, we just hit a hail core. Oh yeah, baby. Oh yeah. Hell yeah. Still no tornado reports. Oh, hell yeah! 1 stone, 2 stones, a shot of whiskey, 3 stones. Oh, hell yeah! Yep, that's the tornado warning. Okay, so this should be just off to my northwest. West-northwest. Should be at my 10 o'clock if there's a tornado on the ground. So let me go ahead and zoom this out a little bit. And hopefully you guys can see, well, see better than I can right now. Alright, we are in the tornado warning. We are almost due east of this couplet. I'm going to get a little bit further down this road and then I'm going to turn left and see if we see anything. Turn off towards the west. The only way I'm going to be able to see it right now is if there's any power flashes. So far I don't see anything. I think I'm in the RFD cut though. Yeah, the winds are blowing away from the couplet here, so this is the RFD. The inflow is probably up on the northeastern side of this. Oh, tumbleweeds! Branches here. Let me know if you guys are able to see anything. Oh, I hate these trucks. This mother trucker. Okay, now I'm ahead of the couplet. Should be... Yeah, I'm gonna go left down this Bob's Road. It's gravel, so that should be good. Alright, let me just make sure. Yeah, I should be looking directly at the couplet. About a half a mile to a mile ahead of me. I do not see anything. Alright, screw the Bob's Road. We're gonna keep tracking up towards Bennett. We're still in the RFD. Just trying not to get too far ahead of this thing because it is heading northeast. Not seeing any tornado reports yet. No radar confirmation, no nothing. Oh God! Oh God, I just got a face full of rain. Oh God. Did not mean to put my window down. Starting to be able to get a little bit of a better visual on it. I think now that this leading rain wall is past. Nope, I'm doing this. I'm gonna spin around. Helicopter, 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 spin around. No evident tornado yet. Scheisse. I would be looking directly at it right now. Let's see if there's a CC drop on it. There isn't. Nothing that screams, hey, there's a tornado on the ground here, but let's see. Which direction is it heading? Oh yeah, that couplet definitely weakened a bit. It's got, let's see, is weaker inflows right now. Got the GoPro running. That was blocking the roadway. That was not a good decision on my part. Okay, now I'm solid. Stronger outflows, but that inflow is looking rather tame right now. I'm not really seeing anything on the stream. Wait, he's on the same storm as... Oh, yeah, he did say he was going to drift back down towards Denver. That's right. Thanks, Lucky. Whoa! You know what? I'm going to take this moment, once these cars pass, to go to this dirt road across the street and code yellow, because it's bad. This has got me down bad. No trespassing. Okay, I won't trespass. I just need to use your field for a moment. Not gonna work out. It's too much traffic here. It's certainly a lot better than having a code brown, but yeah. This will not do. I definitely can't do it out my window. Oh man, my iPad just dropped out. What's going on? What's the issue? I have to code yellow. I'm just waiting. And also the couplet is like due west of me. It's weak right now, but I'm letting this storm get ahead of me. Whoa, what was that? I just got hit by something. That wind is whipping right at me. That's outflow wind. Outflows are whipping. Inflow is kind of lacking. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna... What's code yellow? It means I have to pee. It means it's a bit of an emergency. Potty break, yeah, exactly. I'm just gonna go for it. Oh, it was a tumbleweed. Okay, that's not gonna work. Oh God. But just the cover that I need to do my business just ain't happening here. I'm just gonna go ahead and creep forward a bit. And see if I can find a actual like gas station or something that I can code yellow in, because that's not working out for me. I'm like halfway drenched already, and I was outside for 5 seconds. And plus the couplet's out ahead of me now. That's a storm chaser. Don't know who that was. Mike French. Do not know who that is. Alright. I know. It's probably another tornado warning. Probably extended it. Still got a very broad couplet on it. Or I guess this is a new couplet that's forming to my northwest. RV park. Probably could have done my business there. Yeah, so I should be looking directly at where this new couplet is. Probably cut out my directions now. Back. I'm in Bennett now. Please tell me there's a gas station up here that I can just... I don't even want to say it. I'm trying to keep things PG here. Front row. There's a fire truck here. Bro, you have the right of way. Go. Starting to wonder why there's why Crash Fire and Rescue was called out here. Sports complex. Show me your moves. This is getting fucky. Pardon me. Oh, that's not even a way I can go. It's... Wait. Oh, man. I effed up. But also, I kind of didn't, because it's... Oh yeah, here we go. Here's a little place that I can code brown, yellow, no, code whatever the hell I need to do. All right, we get rained on again, but at this point, I don't care. I just need to. Point at. Wait. They didn't extend it. Alright. Taking my chance now. Sorry for the chime. All right. We're in good shape now. Was that waterfall? God damn it! I thought I did it far enough away from my phone that it wouldn't catch it. Oh boy! Oh, that's a failed code yellow on my part. All right. So this has a severe warning right now. Wyoming still hasn't started. I think now it's time for me to jet up towards Wiggins, Fort Morgan area. Alright, yeah, everybody's heading up towards Rogan. I think Wiggins is the spot, though. But if I head towards Wiggins, I'll probably be trailing this storm as it either cycles or dies, whatever it's gonna do. Definitely doesn't look as potent as it did. You were looking at like maybe a 5-minute window where it would have produced, but I don't think that it actually did. Oh God. I'm sorry, guys. I didn't pee on myself. I peed outside, but apparently the whole stream could hear it. Alright, so Wiggins it is. Wiggins, Colorado. 47 minutes. There's only one route I can go. Alright, let's do this thing. Oh God, oh God, oh God, oh God. Wait, there's a tornado warning still? No, there isn't. Why did my GPS just say tornado warning may impact this route when there's no tornado warning? Alright, this storm might actually get its act together again. Maybe. This road should take me all the way to I-76. We're damn near close. Hey guys, I didn't have any sort of shelter or anything to go to. Like, I literally stood between my open doors. It got rained on the whole time. That's not the most fun code yellow. Lainey said, oh hey. Oh hey, Lainey. See, I knew she'd have her first wards in 2 months. Oh hey. 2 times 2 months, not bad. Yeah, I saw that, Lucky. Appreciate that. I hear somebody's on the same storm as me. Uh-oh. The emergency vehicle is over here. Doesn't look like tornado damage. Might just be a normal ass emergency. Hope they're alright. There's a lot of crash, fire, and rescue over there. Yeah, this couplet doesn't look great anymore. It's time to get on that Rogan storm and or that Wiggins storm, and then after that, I think I'm going to jet up towards Wyoming. FYI, John McKinney is chasing today. I'm not sure if he started to stream yet, but he's up in Wyoming right now. Up near the northernmost extent of this severe watch. But we were picking up on some discrete supercells up there around, between 4 and 6. But they still do not have a watch. They haven't even had a mesoscale discussion yet. So. Sure that'll be coming in the next hour or so. Really hope the stream's been holding up this whole time. My iPad's been freezing a bunch of times because it's come dislodged from the Starlink, but I think Moblin has cell bonding, so it's bonding my Starlink, my T-Mobile, and my AT&T all together. So I'm hoping that the signal hasn't dropped out too much. Also hoping that the video quality has stayed good throughout the stream. Holding up better than Patrick. I bet he's. Don't tell him that. He'll probably get annoyed with me. No, it's like the only reason why my stream is holding up so well is because of Patrick. He helped me program Moblin last night. Helped me get on the Bellabox subscription, and it's just it was easy from there. All I gotta do is connect now. So. The stream quality this time is entirely thanks to Patrick. Well, that's already in the books page. You know this. Next Monday. Next Monday I fly up there for a week. But yeah, it's looking like Friday we're gonna be up in North and South Dakota, like central in the central Dakotas. So already at day 4, 15% up for that region. So, and I really need to check the Dakotas off of the list of states that I've visited. I've visited 44 states. The only ones I haven't been to so far are Alaska, Hawaii, North and South Dakota, Idaho, and Maine. I got 6 left. Not 7, because I've been to Canada twice. That's awesome. I'm so glad it's held up. That's ultimately been my biggest headache since I started streaming is the video quality, audio quality, and just the signal holding up. So it's nice to hear that that's getting a lot better now. That's kind of the most important thing, because I don't want to BS my viewership. You know, want my viewership to have as uninterrupted of a stream as possible. I want them to actually be able to see the tornadoes that I've been looking at this year. Now, Hyannis was just a heartbreak because I was using the Video.Ninja web-based app, so my picture quality sucked on stream, and the stream wasn't so stable. Kept crashing, so I would have to reset it. I was fortunate that I got footage on other sources, but yeah, it was definitely gut-wrenching to go back to that and not really have much footage to pull from it. Also, I need to be very careful because that old couplet is done, but there's a new couplet forming to my north. Also need to switch radars real quick. Yeah, okay. I wasn't on the right radar. Yep. So yeah, there is a new couplet off to my 11 o'clock. What Wyoming's doing right now. There is a discrete cell up in Wyoming, just off of I-25, just to the east of Casper. But I'm gonna dangle with this cluster here for a little bit longer, at least until I get up to Wiggins. Yeah, no, this storm is it's got a gust front on it, but it's not so much going to be a tornado producer. I'm also really glad that I stayed away from those Colorado Springs storms, because they're not doing the thing. But Yeah, there's a weak couplet off to my 11 o'clock. Almost dead ahead now. Oh, Hunter Falks is ahead of me. Trying to find Patrick's spotter dot, but Daniel Shaw is also to my northeast. I'm going to start to see some chaser convergence forming. I don't think he got a tornado. I don't think a tornado ever did drop from this storm. Like nobody reported it, and National Weather Service never confirmed it. So I don't know. We'll have to take a look at his footage later, because I definitely didn't see anything that resembled a tornado, and I was right up on the couplet. Yeah, I have a spotter dot. Should be on. Hold on, let me just make sure it's reporting my location always. Yeah, it should be up now, but I'm right over where that old couplet was. There's like 4 chasers in a line going north. As a matter of fact, I'm right next to the old mezzo, or old wall cloud. It's hard to tell what I'm looking at right now, but it's kind of hanging down low. A hang dang. Oh, there's a spot that I can basically back into real quick. Yeah, this is the old mezzo. I don't think that there's, anything left of it, but whoa! 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 Oh my god! Oh my god, that struck maybe like 100 yards to my left. Yeah, this is the old mezzo. I don't think that there's anything noteworthy to look at here. It's kind of this. Wow, that was close again too. Pretty close. Yeah, no, so this is just, obviously it's falling apart. It's not worth looking at now. Oh! Oh! This is striking all around me right now. There isn't anything noteworthy here, though. I don't know why I'm still sitting here. I need to start moving again. But the thing is, there isn't really anything imminent elsewhere, so I guess I can dilly-dally a little longer. Yeah, there really isn't anything to this. Yeah, it's time to head north again. Well, actually, yeah, gotta head north again. This is a special weather statement for wind. Wind only. To check the Pueblo radar again, because these storms down to the south, they don't look great. Never mind. Alright, yeah, time to head north. Yeah, so that old mezzo just withered away right in front of us, so we're going to get out ahead of this line again, or, well, try to at least. Daylight on the backside of this thing is giving me some faith that maybe it'll get real humid and I don't know, maybe we'll have another round of storms after this one. 30 minutes away from Wiggins, Wiggles, Pickles. I wish that would have actually dropped something, because I was within a mile of that couplet. It was big open field, so it wouldn't have destroyed anything, but yeah, I was like right up on that. It could have been one of my closer intercepts this year. I mean, when I intercepted the Hyannis, Nebraska mega wedge, I was only a quarter mile away from it, which honestly scared the crap out of me being that close, because that thing was a monster. It only got an EF2 rating because it didndidn't really destroy much. It flipped 130 cars of a train and destroyed a property, but I feel like that rating, had it gone over something more substantial, would have been a little bit higher, because the velocity couplet on it was absurd. One of the most powerful velocity couplets I've ever seen on radar. Oh, got low bit rate. Stream is struggling right now, low bit rate. Okay, Starlink's coming back, should be good. Nope, it's not good. Still low bit rate. Yep. Cars blowing off the track, that's crazy. Alright, yes. Clear skies behind this line, and it looks like there's more storms firing behind it. So we'll see if the sunlight behind this can destabilize the atmosphere a little bit more for more severe storms to form behind it. Now, my faith in that is actually pretty low. Kind of figured that this line of storms is going to kind of stabilize the atmosphere. Yeah, it doesn't look all that impressive behind me. ahead of me, there are some more discrete storms. What to do here? I think Wiggins is the right call. Getting really close to being in Rogan, which is where I viewed the Northern Lights from in October and May of last year. A lot of storm chasers out today. I don't know, I'm very, very tempted to go up towards Wyoming now. Or at least towards like Grover. Like due north of Fort Morgan. That might be a good spot to collect myself and figure out my next move. Now, people are spread all throughout this line, and I don't think the line is really gonna turn into anything major. everybody on for a stream from my place and playing games and whatnot. I do play a lot of PC games, but you know, don't ever really have people to play with. You know, Outbreak is one of my favorites right now. Rocket League is another favorite. I know a lot of people were really enjoying Freddie and Connor's GeoGuessr streams, so we could always do that too. Hello? Hello? Hello?
Hi, you're Robo. Robo.
I'm Robo?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's probably just my signal. It'll get better.
Alright.
I appreciate that though.
That's fine.
Okay, yeah, it is a little robot. Yeah, my signal is pretty bad, so it's just because I'm going through this downpour and there's definitely ice crystals overhead. Need to go back to looking at radar. I need to get further north. Yeah, sorry that the audio is cutting out. Sorry that my signal's a little down right now because of Starlink. It's not performing well because we're underneath a thunderstorm with ice crystals in it. getting the MD yet for Wyoming, but if we get north on this thing, I don't know. I don't know. I can go east a little bit, but I feel like I'd be giving up on Wyoming. Yeah. I need to quickly know that it's rainy Haley, Mass. You know what? This is the gas I needed. Let's do that real quick. And I need to code yellow again. Starting to feel old, guys. Alright, I'll be back in like 4 minutes. And we'll figure this thing out. darn it. His bathroom is broken. Or so he says. Alright, cool. I got plenty of range now. I'll wait for my GPS to come up, and then we're going to Grover. Search. Grover. Start this route. What's up, dude? Hey.
Hey, brother, where'd you end up?
I'm heading to Grover right now. I'm just going all the way north.
Grover, where's that?
It's up north, to the southeast of Cheyenne.
Oh,
Yeah, I'm in Rogan right now.
oh, sweet. I'm basically in Rogan right now.
I just
How
stopped.
does this keep happening?
I don't know, man. Like, great minds think alike, you know?
Yeah, well, I was just in Rogan, actually. Hold on, where am I right now? I'm just actually a little bit south of Wiggins. So you're gonna head up to, if I literally keep driving straight, I'm gonna end up in Rogan. I
Are
think
you
that's
on
a great
70?
target, actually.
Are you on 76?
I'm headed towards 76, yeah.
I have a feeling that once I drive over this hill, I'm gonna freaking see you.
I'm on 76 yet. I'm headed towards, I'll be in Wiggins in probably like 5 minutes.
Gotcha. Yeah, I'm hitting 76 right now. Because I think it wants to take me all the way to Fort Morgan before it pushes me north.
Nice. I got that Tormorn storm in Bennett.
Yeah, I was actually right under the mezzo for that, but I don't think it ever produced.
Yeah, me too. It didn't. Oh, well, okay, so it did actually. It on the front side of it and the forward flank.
never mind. I'm back live. Okay, it's working. I hope. I hope it's working.
Yeah, so mine's taking a minute to resolve.
Well, it says it's working, but my stream isn't showing. Okay, there we go.
Yours has got a bit of a delay on it for some reason.
Yeah, when I was setting up the streams, I forgot to change the bitrate on the today's stream. Or no, sorry, not the bitrate, the latency. I typically do ultra low.
Oh.
But I guess I forgot to select that.
I have been driving on...
Oh, lost you. Can you hear me? Roger, Dodger.
Weeping Waters, I should know better on how to pronounce that, though. I grew up out here.
Pronounce what?
And my owned a farm out here, so...
Wait, pronounce what?
Roggen.
I don't think I'm ever gonna switch up what I call it.
You do you.
Yeah, I'm gonna do me. I am the East Coaster.
Yep.
Alright, yeah, this storm is cooked. I'm definitely trying to get further north on this thing.
Oh yeah, the storm that we were, the one that, the severe warned one? Yeah.
Yeah, it's absolutely cooked. It's outflow dominant now.
Yeah, look at the new development to the north of it.
Yeah. Yeah, that's basically why I wanted to get out to Grover, is because, first we'll be out ahead of it. We'll be in a warmer and muggier environment, so we can definitely watch this new development. Some of these couplets can actually form up and maybe spin something up in a half an hour to an hour.
Play back the animation on that storm and look at just play back the animations on the radar, and then take a look at this. Look at the storm by brush.
By brush.
That looks like it's on a boundary. By brush, yeah. Look at brush. That looks like it's on a boundary, doesn't it?
It does. Hold up.
I almost kind of want to check that out.
I kind of do too, but we have a lot of heavy rain to drive through to get there. I don't know, I still want to go up towards Grover, because I feel like, if something does go tornado warned, we can pick and choose which one to go to, but Grover gets us out ahead of this and into a warmer climate, a more unstable climate.
Yeah, and there's a new... so also there's a new development up by... look up by... I'm trying to think where that is. Is that Raymer?
Oh, up near Sterling?
Yeah, look just east of Raymer and west of Sterling.
Yeah, no,
there's something new going up.
I do see that.
And that's in the worm sector.
Yeah. Yeah, that's why I want to get up to Grover, is because I could just jet east on that thing if it does end up producing.
I almost so I've got
Also-
so Sterling is what I.
Well, I'm also thinking Grover because it keeps Wyoming in play just in case those supercells actually do mature.
Those Chugwater storms are not happening, dude. I'm looking at that. Like Wheatland, Chugwater, all that stuff is just fizzling.
Yeah, but I'm just saying if it decides to go,
Yeah,
I want to be up there and
Yeah, that's-
be able to slide either west or east or north, whichever way I need to go. But I'm in
yeah, I got you.
I'm in Wiggins now, and I'm heading due north towards Grover.
You're in Wiggins.
I
Well,
think,
where am I?
think I'm in Wiggins. This, or maybe this is Fort Morgan. I don't know. No, this is Wiggins. Yeah, I'm in Wiggins, and I'm heading due north.
Okay, I am almost in Wiggins. Yeah, I'll catch up to you in a minute. You should turn on your radio.
It is on.
'Cause- oh, hold on. What channel is it on?
Didn't we set it to 11 last time? Yeah, we did. 11.
I think we did. Hold on.
Yeah,
Yeah, hold on. Can I reach you on this?
try it.
Mason, can you hear me? Over.
I got nothing.
Mason, can you hear me? Over. Maybe we're too far away.
Testing 1, 2, 3. This is Akon, the illegal alien. Yeah, no, I don't think so. Not yet. We might be out of range.
Yeah. I might be further south than I think I am.
Possibly. If you haven't hit 76 yet, like, that's more than 5 minutes.
I mean, 70. How far away am I? I mean, 76 is. You know, I can see 76 right now.
Gotcha. So you're not terribly far behind me then. You're maybe like 3 or 4 miles. Which means these radios should be working. Like, testing.
Maybe, we can troubleshoot when I get up there. When I catch up to you. We can pull off at some point. But you're just shooting north on, whatever this road is?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I'll shoot north up along this one with you then.
Sounds good.
Man, because I'm trying to say, yeah, it'd be nice if I could get out from under this rain and actually see some of these storms.
Yeah, that's exactly why I'm heading to Grover, is so that I can get far enough to the north, look back, get some structure shots, and actually warm up, because it's warmer up there right now. It's probably in the 70s.
Yeah, I got turned around in Bennett because get this, Google Maps got my positioning wrong, and so I ended up falling behind and ended up getting under the map, which is not where I ended up having to push out of the bear's cage to get back out, which is like, you know, you don't ever want to be in there.
I got stuck in the bear's cage for a little bit too. Caught some quarter-sized hail.
Yeah, I managed to get out of the bear's cage, which was fine. Which ended up working out well for me because I ended up catching onto that it must have been a land spout. I think I'm going to classify that one as a land spout, maybe a gustnado. Really hard to say. It had a funnel.
That's fair.
So
yeah.
I
mean,
maybe a land spout.
That's definitely a fair classification. If it had that ground circulation that started to reach up, but like didn't have like a well-defined funnel on it, like it might have just been a leading edge land spout.
Yeah, it might have been a leading edge land spout. Might have been a gustnado. I mean, it was definitely a ground circulation though.
It's more than I saw.
there were a ton of chasers on it. Shaw was on it. There were a couple guys in a truck, just locals who were interested in it.
Hunter Fowkes was on it.
Oh, was he in that Congo line with me?
No, he was closer to my position.
Oh,
I was maybe like
yeah.
4 miles behind him.
Oh, I gotcha. Yeah, come on. You should have seen the storm from the north side, dude. That thing was terrifying, menacing.
You should have seen it when it was coming off the front range. Same thing. Mean looking shelf coming off the front range.
Oh yeah, yeah. Probably scariest looking thing I've seen coming on it from the north side. I wish I had seen it as it was developing with the towers going up, because I had nothing but cloud debris coming down from the north.
Gotcha. All right.
Hold on. Let's see.
Stuck behind a tractor, so you might be able to catch up.
I'm stuck behind somebody who looks driving like they're stuck behind a tractor.
If they all have my stickers, it's not me.
Did I just pass you? No, I didn't.
No.
Okay.
No, you didn't.
Okay.
I was just making a joke there. All right.
Yep.
Do you want to go around, bro? Like, I think I'm gonna go around.
Yeah, I mean, I almost definitely wiped out on a puddle earlier, so I'm definitely taking it slow. I had a pretty terrifying hydroplane earlier, so.
Oh damn. Sorry to hear that. I'm glad you're all right.
Oh yeah, no, that one was fully. Well, that one was me just trying to get away from that, get out from under the bear's cage,
okay,
and I just and it was just one of those things, kind of like we hit in Arkansas, where it's just like couldn't even tell it was a puddle.
Yeah, that's true. We had to go back and review footage to figure out, oh wait, we had 3 other brief circulations other than the one that spun up right in front of us. I think Paige was trying to call earlier to let me know that the stream had crashed. But she did say it's all good now, so yeah.
Sweet.
Yeah,
it looks. I'm glad to hear that that's working.
Oh, I just need to learn how to be patient with it rebooting, because I kind of expected it to just go right away, kind of like when I started the stream, but at least it got its act together and figured its stuff out.
Yeah, I mean, just when you go through those data holes, it just it looks. I'm glad to hear the.
Oop. Sorry, you there?
Oh, yep, I'm still here.
My bad. I just started playing my YouTube stream through my speakers. So, oh god, it got really staticky. But yeah, all right.
So I'm touching up into the back. So yeah, I'm not too far behind you. I don't think you're probably going faster than I am, but
Well, once you catch up to the tractor, you should only be a few miles behind me. But yeah, no, I've been kind of flying because I really want to get to the north side of this storm. Because I know this has to have impeccable structure right now.
Oh, without a doubt. I kind of want to shoot east again and get out in front of it.
Yeah, hold on, let me... Now that I'm on a side road, I'm going to take a look at the radar again. Yeah, none of that stuff out east looks... well, there's one little couplet that looks pretty bomb. There's one. Hold on. I'm going to draw a circle on that and see if that's co-located with anything. It really isn't. Neither of these couplets are really co-located with anything Yeah, it doesn't look like any of these are really gonna be producers. But yeah, no, I'm jetting north towards Grover because this storm's, you know, either way, this storm's gonna need more time to mature. Actually, you know, I might just instead of going to Grover, I might go to Raymer.
I was gonna say Raymer makes more sense.
Yeah, give me 1 second to change that. Oh, I can't do it right now. Never mind. I gotta hop off the phone with
No?
you. I gotta hop off the phone with you to do it.
Oh, sweet.
Or actually, no.
Yep, call me back.
I can no wait. I can park real quick and do it. I can type it up. All right.
Raymer's only like 40 minutes away. It's not too far.
Raymer, Colorado. Yeah, it's
That'll
37.
put us on
37 minutes.
and that'll put us on Highway 14. Oh, sweet. That's only 39 minutes from where I am, so I must not be too far off you.
Maybe the guy, maybe the tractor turned off the road. Who knows?
Oh, I did just pass a tractor like a minute ago.
Oh, okay. So you're definitely close. You're probably about to turn up the street that I'm on.
Oh, John McKinney dropped in a couple minutes ago to say hi. I forgot to tell him to count his blessings for being here. Holy cow!
Oh yeah, you mean how he 0-metered the North Dakota tornado?
You know, not many people get to experience what he just experienced, and
Walk away
still
from
be
it?
around to talk about it.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh my god.
and they're not still standing. Yeah, they're not still upright. So
Yeah, that's true. All right, hold on. All right, I only have a little while to go to get to Raymer. Well, more than a little while. I'm probably increasing the gap between you and I now. Oh shit, pavement ends. I'm on a Bob's Road now, great. Just be careful with that. If you have low tread, you might want to watch out once you turn up this road.
Oh?
Yeah, I'm here. Yeah,
oh yeah, that I just saw that. Oh, you're just ahead of me.
yeah. Well, I'm on a dirt road now.
Yeah, I'm gonna take the paved one, so I'm gonna jet south.
Yeah, that sounds like a good plan. Yeah, especially if you don't have newer tires, it's gonna be rough on this road.
While you were away, I missed my volcano tornado, Mason, because I had to get new tires.
That
I got
sucks.
halfway to New Mexico. As I was down there in Trinidad, I got a note. My car was like, "Your tire pressure is low," and like, I had directional tires. So high performance tire, that's why it's so loud in my cars. I had high performance tires, directional tires.
Uh-huh.
I was like, well, crap. You can't replace those just anywhere,
Yep. Now this road is.
So I had to.
sketchy.
Yeah, I decided not to take that one. That one's especially sketchy. But usually Colorado dirt roads are actually pretty good. When I saw that one, I was like, nope, because that one looked a little bit less well trodden.
Oh yeah. Now this one is pretty flat. I'm just kind of hydroplaning on it.
Yep. Yeah, I decided to take the low road. I'm probably gonna beat you there. Well, I don't know about that, but
Nah, you probably will, because I'm having to navigate this dirt road, having to slow down.
the thing about driving around out here is there's a bunch of random road closures that are not marked on the map. I have a feeling you might get into one of those.
Don't say that. Don't you put that.
No,
info
it's
on
fine.
the
Just do what I
recording.
do. Just do what I do. Drive around the sign and ignore them.
Oh, I did that last year and almost ended up, plunging 15 feet.
Oh.
I did that out in Lyman, and the whole dirt road ahead was washed out, a 15-foot drop, which I stopped maybe like 2 feet before the drop. So, yeah, I'm not making that mistake again.
Okay, maybe that's fair.
I've got
Because, last year was...
I've got 16 miles to go north on this gravel road. This sucks. But there are buildings.
I'm just cruising on pavement right now, baby. I'm having a grand old time. I got pavement. You're driving in style.
Yeah, no, there's houses out here, so I probably am not terribly far from pavement. But I am hydroplaning now. It's kind of crazy.
Well, you're probably sighting on the gravel.
Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying is, the road itself has sitting water on it now, so, I'm not getting the best traction, but I only got 15 miles on this, so I'll be all right.
You should slam your brakes and find out if your anti-lock brakes are working.
Nope, not doing that. Last thing I want to do is F up something else in my car and have to pay another $1,000 or $2,000 to repair it. Oh, this is rough.
We got a tornado vortex signature.
Yeah, it's in that cluster. I don't think it's actually gonna form anything.
It might just be hail also. That's the
It's
other thing.
probably hail because of that reflectivity is coming in real strong.
Yeah. Although, the couplets are looking kind of gnarly.
Yeah, I don't think
I think
that
this
they're...
thing's starting to re-intensify.
I definitely don't think that those couplets are actually anything though, because they don't co-locate with a hook or anything like that. They're co-located with weird parts of the storm that you wouldn't expect a tornado to be.
I mean, they could be like there's like little notch eddies and stuff though.
Might be, but yeah, I'm going like a mile every 2 to 3 minutes. This is rough.
Well, I gotta handle it. I got an unpaved road to deal with here too for a minute or two. It's not too bad though. It's just 3 miles.
I don't know, that sounds like the road I turned onto, and now I'm having to deal with a 15-mile unpaved road. Not gonna lie, that honestly sounds like you're on the same road.
Is it County Road W?
No. But this is gonna take me to 14 East.
Oh, hell yeah. I'm going to end up on 14 East as well. County Road 14 I've seen most of my tornadoes on County Road 14.
Gotcha.
Wait, County Road or Highway 14?
I don't know. It's just the white circle around 14. I don't know what it is.
Oh, Highway 14. Hell yeah. Highway 14 is a Mulberry Road in Fort Collins. Yeah, Highway 14 is where I've seen like most of my tornadoes.
Oh, pretty cool.
Yeah, Highway 14 is a paved road.
That's good to hear. I still got 13 miles till I
Yep.
get there.
I'm on a slip and slide right now. This is not ideal.
Yeah, so am I. And these are brand new
Yeah,
tires.
Yeah, I've got brand new tires too.
Yeah, just watch those ditches on the right hand or on both sides of the road because they're deep. They're deep and full of water and
Yep.
mud.
Yes, they are.
Yep, this is gonna suck. This is sucking already, but I mean it's getting worse. Getting a lot worse before it gets better.
I got AAA. If I get stuck out here, it's somebody else's problem.
Yeah, same.
You got a little bit of storm damage out here.
Did you see the collapsed barn?
You're gonna have to be more descriptive than that. There's a lot of those out here.
Oh, well, this one looked like a tornado actually went through it. It was like,
Was it an old structure or a new one?
I don't know. I didn't look long enough. It was in a little trailer park though, and by trailer park I mean like four trailers.
Because it's not uncommon to see like, you know, old farm structures out here from like 100 years ago that have just gone dilapidated and have just like rotted out and fallen over.
Yeah, I've definitely noticed that out east.
Yeah, there's a lot of that kind of, a lot of those just old homestead. I think the thing you forget is that out here in eastern Colorado, there's a lot of like homesteads out here from like the pioneer days.
Yeah.
That were just like, there were no building codes back then, so people just built stuff crappy. And so like, that stuff just falls apart.
Yep.
Like, it wasn't Yeah, this one's not soft. This one's hard.
So not quite asphalt, so it's an asshole. Sorry.
It's like half fault. We'll go with that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. No, I like these packed clay roads. These ones are pretty good. Nope, never mind. We're back to crumble again. Damn it.
Only crumble I like is the crumble that you took.
Yep. Okay, this doesn't even make sense either, because like the crumble I'm on right now is in a residential area. Why did the pasture get the asphalt? Oh, there we go. I'm back on pavement. Hell yeah.
I've probably got a long way to go before pavement.
Yep. I'm back on pavement again.
Alright. Well, it's going to be a while before I get on pavement. It's like I still got 10 miles to go to 14.
Alright, yeah. I should be in Raymer in 20 minutes.
Alright, so you somehow got ahead of me a little bit.
Well, I don't think it's any surprise how I got ahead of you. I didn't take a terrifying dirt road.
Yeah, it is pretty terrifying, and it just goes straight. So, straight for miles and miles.
Yeah, Weeping Waters, there's different qualities of, there's different quality grades of those farm roads. The red clay with gravel in Colorado is actually pretty good compared to a lot of other like states. There's some places in Kansas that are like undrivable, like barely
like
a road.
Like Grinnell.
Yeah, like those are barely roads.
Yep.
Like in a field.
That's why I almost died in Grinnell.
Yeah.
So much for getting out ahead of these things and looking at the structure from the north, right? Oh God.
Well, I think we can still catch them.
Well, we just have to shoot further north.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, I'm probably getting behind the storm. I haven't looked at radar in a bit, but I've been focused on getting myself off of this dirt road. But those storms probably have caught up because I'm still driving through a downpour.
Yeah, I mean, I'm definitely on the rear end of them now.
Yeah, I'm kind of still positioned with it where, you know, where I was on the storm to begin with, so I'm keeping pace with them at least.
I honestly kind of think that Sterling is probably a better target at this point.
Well, a little late for that now. We're off of 76 by a lot, and I'm not taking this dirt road back. I've already.
If you get to 14, if you get to Raymer, you can take 14 to Sterling.
Oh, okay.
14's a good road.
Oh, please, for the love of God, turn into a paved road up here. I'm starting to see like traffic signs. I'm starting to see power lines. Like, please be paved up ahead.
It sounds like you're about to get to 14.
No,
I still take 14.
I still have 8 miles to get to 14. I'm just hoping that this turns into a paved road up here. Okay, I think I have a no, I don't have pavement. Damn. So I still got 8 miles to go in gravel.
Once you get to 14, shoot east to Sterling.
Okay. Oh, I don't know if I'm going to go to
because like I said,
Sterling.
14 is 14's a great road to chase along. It's paved. It's got mostly good cell reception all up and down it, and it'll let you. We'll be able to catch back up with these storms along 14.
Gotcha.
14 is the play.
This is one of those times where I wish that I had my dad's Jeep Renegade. Or not Renegade, it's a Gladiator. Wish I had the Gladiator right now. But I'm on gravel, so it's actually getting a lot better, a lot easier to drive.
You got a new mesoscale discussion.
Is it for Wyoming?
Yeah, it is for Wyoming.
Oh, sweet.
No, actually, it's not for Wyoming. It is for this storm specifically, and only this storm.
Hold on, where? I don't see an MD. Oh wait, now I do. Okay, hold up.
Yeah, I mean, I think it basically is just going to be for a, I think that's going to just be like, hey, this is a QLC.
Oh no, they're still saying that there's a tornado threat.
Yeah, I mean, I'm saying we should just stay with this bad boy.
Yeah, probably.
And I think chasing this thing along 14 up to Sterling is probably the best way, is honestly the way to go.
Probably. I'm on a gravel road now though, so I should be able to get to 14 pretty quickly. As long as it stays gravel. Oh yeah, this is perfect.
Yeah, I've got 16 miles to get to 14. How long do you have to get to 14?
6.
Okay, you're gonna get to 14 before me.
Yeah, but I still have 19 miles till I get to Raymer.
Is Raymer to your west or east?
East.
Raymer's to my west from where I am.
Where the hell are you?
I'm on 52. I'm on the Heartland Expressway.
Okay. How much time until you get to Raymer? I know you're not heading that way anymore, but like, how much time would it have taken you?
16 minutes.
Oh, okay, so we're on par for one another at this point.
How much time do you need?
18 minutes.
What time for you?
18 minutes.
Oh, nice. So we're almost about the same time. Yeah, well, here, tell you what, why don't you just come meet me up at 52? Where 52 meets, where 52 meets 14. Because it'll be east. And then we can just jut out on east.
Hey, hold on a second. I gotta step out. Somebody had a tire issue. Give me a sec. Hey, are you good? You good? Here, I'm gonna back up actually. This guy's stuck on a dirt road. I'm gonna see if I can give him a hand real quick.
Yeah, no worries.
Yeah. I'm no longer gonna be on par with you. I'm gonna help this guy out. He's another chaser for sure. just backing up to him.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, all right.
Oh,
Yeah, give
sweet.
me a sec, give me a sec.
Okay, I know exactly.
Hey, you good, man?
Yeah, Weeping Waters. We're gonna punch towards Sterling. I think is probably the direction we're headed. I'm very familiar with this area, Weeping Waters. I know this place like the back of my hand. I've chased out here many a time.
Oh god, that was this dude that I met in Kansas named Kyle.
Oh, nice.
He's got a pop tire.
Oh, shoot.
On this dirt road, and I don't think that the jack is really working here because it's just sinking into the ground. But
Do you have a patch kit, or is it like popped?
I don't have a patch kit.
Okay.
And I don't.
It sounds like he's gonna need a tow.
He is. I just told him to throw the lugs back on, take it up to 14, and then deal with it there. But yeah, had to at least check up on him. I didn't want to
Yeah, no worries.
just blow past him and not stop. But now the inside of my car is drenched, and I don't have a shirt. I am shirtless now because it's drenched and it's cold, and Scheiße. Ah, man. All
I'm
right.
telling you, man. I'm telling you, man, you gotta get invested in a raincoat.
Nope, never gonna happen. I don't wear coats unless I'm wearing a suit.
Okay, so I found you in that iceberg. You were definitely wearing like a bunch of like animal hides and like leathers. Do you still have those?
What?
You're a Viking, remember? I found you frozen in an iceberg.
Oh
right?
yeah, that's right.
You're wearing
Now,
like a bunch of animal hide. Yeah, yeah.
I forgot what those were while I was frozen, so yeah,
Well-
I couldn't tell you where they went.
The channel D4, by the way. For those of you who are just joining me, or who have been here the whole time, the disembodied voice that you guys are hearing on the phone right now is that of Storm Chaser Mason Harris, who is a Viking I found frozen in an iceberg. So after I thought him out, he just started chasing storms. So he knew his calling.
Well, back in the day, back in the day, we chased
catching the
water
thunder.
spouts in the heavy seas.
Yeah. Yes, something about capturing the lightning or something. I don't know.
No,
Or
riding the lightning. Riding the lightning.
That's what it was.
That's so freaking bad. I can't believe I said that on stream. Ride the lightning. Oh god. It's like you're about to get tased. You're about to ride the lightning.
Yep. Oh, speaking of which, I've hit an area of. It's definitely getting more intense where I am, and there's a.
Oh, do you see this thing on radar right now? It's just like turning into that big comma shape like earlier.
Yeah, kind of under that right now.
Oh shit. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna have to get east.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Get on 14. I'm almost to 14.
Yeah, I'm almost there too. I got 2.5 miles.
We're closing the gap. I'm on. I'm still on 52. But I got 2.5 miles also to 14. You will catch up to me when we get to 14. 14, let's punch east to Sterling.
Oh, it's.
I think that's the play here.
I just figured out his name, Kyle Johnson. Kyle Johnson is the one that I just stopped to help. I don't know if he's a YouTube streamer, but he does have he's got a more scientific setup. Had an anemometer, a barometer, all sorts of stuff up top, and then a weird little navigation unit that I have never seen before. But yeah, no, I'll be on 14 in 1.5 miles. I can see it now, and then I'm just gonna jet east on this thing because this is the main game in town. But yeah, hey dude, I'm gonna hop off the phone and get back to my stream because I haven't really been communicating with them. But I'll hit you up when I get on 14. I'll try the radio.
I think mine might have gotten off. Mine's on. Hold on, let me try that again. Just try this. Mason, can you read me? Over.
I've got nothing. You're on channel 11?
Yeah, I'm on channel 11. Hold on, let me make sure the mode is right. Okay, we'll try this now. Mason, can you read me? Over.
Yeah, I got nothing. Testing 1, 2, 3. This is Akon, the illegal alien. Yeah, I don't think it's going through.
Yeah, I wonder. Try this. This is Patrick. Do you read me over?
I got nothing.
This is Patrick. Do you read me over?
I don't hear anything.
This is Patrick. Do you read me over?
Still nothing.
Okay. Weird.
Oh,
Okay,
sweet.
hey, there we
I'm
go.
on
I'm at Highway
14.
14 now.
I'm on 14 now.
I'm on 14 now too.
Sweet. Well, I'll see you in a little bit.
Yeah, I'm gonna need to get gas here soon. Well, you'll catch up to me pretty quick, I think. So,
What is this?
I don't know where I think the next gas is Sterling.
Hold up. What is this new development to my west here? I guess that's my west. I don't know. No, I'm heading to Sterling. Fuck, or sorry, F this. All right, I'm on a.
Yeah, there's some
paved
really.
road.
Yeah, I'm in Old Raymer right now, and I'm just getting.
I'm in Weldona.
Old Raymer. Yeah, I'm getting blasted by rain in Old Raymer right now.
I got 12 miles till I'm in Raymer. So
Okay.
I should be there
You'll
in like
catch up to
5
me pretty
minutes. Yeah.
Yeah, careful. There's serious flooding here.
Yeah, no, I'll definitely keep an eye out.
You will definitely catch up to me.
Yeah.
I'm driving at a snail's pace to just trying to crawl my way out of this precipitation. Although if this guy in front of me keeps driving like he's driving, we're just going to be stuck in this rain forever.
Oh. Well, that'll be fun at least.
Yeah, I guess.
So, if you like getting wet.
I mean, not like this.
Yeah. I totally goaded you into saying that.
You definitely did. There's yeah, so this guy is basically driving at the same speed as the storm, guaranteeing that we will never get out of this rain.
Gotcha. That's terrible, man. I'm sorry.
I mean, he's trying to be a safe driver. I don't think he realizes that what he's doing, so it's fine. He's just guaranteed that we're going to stay in this rain all the way up to Sterling.
Man, never mind. I'm not gonna start lobbying insults while we're both streaming. What a guy! What a guy! Oh boy, I'm going through heavy
Let's see if
stuff.
I can pass him. Yeah, it's pretty heavy where I am right now too.
Yeah, so we probably need to get
I
out
would.
east. We probably should have taken 76.
Well, 76 would have been the better option. Yes. We're just going to be in it all the way out there.
Yeah, we'll be all right. We're on paved road. We're on paved road now, so we're solid.
Yeah, I just need to get away around this cowboy. It's not safe to pass on this road right now either, because the visibility is so low that you get one driver coming the other way who doesn't have their headlights on, you're cooked.
Yep.
Although I do think there will be a passing lane coming up here.
Now this leading edge might do the QLCS thing. Especially down at the tail end. That tail end Charlie is looking gnarly.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
honestly shocked that there aren't any like tour possible tags on here.
Yeah, I had a storm very much like this last year.
Oh, I'm getting hail.
Yep,
Got
there's some new development on the tail on this.
there's also new development out ahead of this storm, like northeast of it.
Yeah, I'm seeing that yep, that's where we need to be.
Yeah, McCook.
That's what I'm saying. We need to get into. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Let's get into Sterling. Let's punch through Sterling on 14 and keep going and get ahead of it.
Yep, I'm down. You know what? Let's go to Hyannis while we're at it. Let's do that.
Screw it.
We'll get that one cell again. It's not once in a lifetime, it's twice in a year.
No, I think we can get ahead of this thing.
Yeah, no,
I think we can get ahead of this thing.
We can. We're on a hardball now. We got all the tools we need. Except now I'm about to I'm about to join a Congo line.
Yeah, there's also some traffic. You're about to get the traffic I just cleared.
Gotcha. I'm 6.5 miles outside of Raymer.
Sweet.
Oh, make sure after this chase, we gotta hit up the car wash and clean out our wheel wells, because all that shit's gonna be caked up in there from driving on the dirt roads, and we're gonna want to clear that out before our chase on Friday up in the Dakotas.
Yes.
Are you gonna go for that?
Yeah, I think so.
Sweet, yeah, me too. I really want to check the Dakotas off of the states I haven't visited list, which is only 6 deep. It's the Dakotas, Idaho, Maine, Alaska, and Hawaii. So I only have 6 to go.
Yeah, I've been to the Dakotas before. I mean, I was in North Dakota, South Dakota for that chase. Oh, I showed you that little tornado I got out there on Friday. I'm not going to be able to get. I'm going to get Friday off. I can't get Thursday off, so I think I'm going to. I don't know. Is there a chance I can ride along with you on that one actually, and that way I can just. Because you're going to take off. I presume you're going to take off on that one on Thursday. There's no way you can get up there leaving on Friday.
Yeah, no, I'm leaving Thursday. I just don't know when. I got planned it out. I gotta see what the forecast ends up looking like. Cause right now it's looking okay. I just wanted to see if it gets any better, or if it trends down. Cause if it trends down, then I'm not gonna go. Oh, you're right. These people are driving slow as hell.
Yep. I'm catching some hail up here now.
I'm gonna have to pass this whole line.
There's a little hook down to the south of me.
Oh, that little notch?
Yeah, you see that?
Yeah, all the way down at the tail end?
Yeah.
Yeah. That's definitely interesting. Tell me this person is passing.
Yeah. Yeah, just be careful. A bunch of traffic headed west past me. They all have their lights on, but just be careful if you decide to pass in this rain.
Yeah, we'll do. Yeah, it's kind of low visibility right now, and plus I'm coming up on a hill, so I'm not doing it yet, but I might have to pass all these cars at once. There's like 8, they're all going under the speed limit. It's pretty annoying.
Yep.
I got my tank top hanging up. That's not going to dry out. Oh, God. All right. I think I've got an opportunity to pass some of these people.
Yep.
I just want to wait till the road straightens out. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 vehicles I need to pass.
Oh, you know what I bought in North Dakota?
What's that? The parka?
Rockets.
Rockets. Oh,
Rockets.
what do you, Reed Timmer?
For scientific reasons, of course. Definitely not 4th of July reasons.
For science! Ugh.
You blinded me with science. Yep.
I'm gonna do some passing here. I passed a couple people. Still have like 5 more cars to pass. Just can't really. The visibility is screwing with me.
Yeah, I'm in some really low visibility up here now again, and this time around I hit. Can't tell if this is a storm chaser or a railroad worker. But I'm definitely in the thick of it now.
Yeah, these people are driving slow, and I'm starting to get behind the areas of circulation. Like I still need like 10 miles to go to catch up with the circulations.
Up by County Road 5, there's a lot. There's some deep water across the road that kind of caught me off guard. I hydroplaned right over it, so just be mindful.
Yeah, now I'm in New Raymer.
Nice.
Where's Old Raymer?
I think it's really funny that they. They're both on. Yeah, they're both on. Well, Old Raymer is just called Raymer. New Raymer is along the highway, so.
I wonder why there's an Old Raymer and a New Raymer. Maybe it was a tornado.
I mean, Old Raymer and New Raymer are both still like occupied. Like they're both still. I mean, New Raymer is like a bigger town than Old Raymer, but
yeah,
I don't actually know what the story is there. I'm on Highway 14. We're punching east to get out to Sterling to try to get ahead of this storm.
All right, give me a straightaway so that I can pass the rest of these cars. Which it looks like there's only 2 of them now. There's 1, 2. Yeah, it's just 2. They're at least doing this.
Yeah, I'm stuck behind a guy right now. Yeah, I'm stuck there. Honestly, I'm in kind of the thick of it, so I don't really care to go a whole lot faster than I'm going right now.
Yeah. Well, look, I'm gonna hop off the phone real quick and give me a call back when you get out to Sterling, and I'll chat with you until we link up.
Yeah, no worries. Sounds good to me. Talk to you soon.
All right, man. Peace.
Peace.
All right. Sorry about that, chat. Had to link up with Patrick real quick. I'm just gonna Sterling, Colorado. Okay, so I got 30 minutes to get to Sterling. Yeah, dismiss. I know there's a severe warning. I'm stuck behind some severely slow drivers. And I don't have a shirt because it got completely drenched when I was helping Kyle out on the dirt road. He took the lugs off of his tire that he got a flat on, and he couldn't pull the tire off. And we both tried to pull it at the same time, and it just would not budge. So that's why I ended up stopping on the dirt road and, backing up, trying to help him out. But I ended up calling AAA because his chase might be over, which sucks, but come on, you Peckerwoods, drive. You continue to go under the speed limit. About to pass you once there aren't any cars coming towards me. I'm not gonna lie, this storm is kind of boring because there isn't really any lightning on this part of it. Need to get to that front edge. But once we get out to I-76 again, we're just gonna follow that all the way into Nebraska and hopefully get in front of this storm. But it's got to have some gnarly structure on it. It doesn't have any tornadoes yet, but the structure's got to be pretty incredible. I do think that it has the chance to spin up some QLCS tornadoes. There was lightning within 3 miles. Where? But yeah, as my unrelated friend Brady Harris likes to say, notches make NATOs. And there are a couple of notches on this line, so maybe we'll get lucky. I mean, out here we can hope for it because there really isn't much of anything for these tornadoes to hit. But, I mean, there are still some cities out here. Sterling, Fort Morgan, Raymer. I mean, Raymer's in the clear, Fort Morgan's in the clear. Sterling is kind of on deck now. Flunkers, please drive the speed limit. Oh, damn. I can only pass one car right now. I am going to pass this next car in this truck. After this hill. These guys are just... they're not even making an attempt to pass, so... it's going to have to be me. Traffic coming right now. See 1, 2, 3, 4 cars. After those 4 cars, I'm gonna go. I think. I hope. 1, 2, 3. now I'm starting to see some lightning again. I got about 25 minutes to get into Sterling. Hopefully I'll be able to catch up with the better part of this storm. It's got a mean gust front in front of it. Should also catch up with Patrick here soon too. Go ahead and Freddie's up in Wyoming. Gotcha. It's not looking all that good up there. Also, I want to give a big shout out to everybody that subscribed today. I really appreciate all of you. We're closing in on that first 1,000 mark, 53 away. But so grateful to everybody that liked and subscribed today. We still got a long way to go. Still got a lot more to do. Still got a lot more to do today, at least. Okay, so this is still going. Okay, cool. Just wanted to make sure that my chat was up to date on my iPad. But yeah, we're gonna have to punch through this heavier chunk of rain here in a minute. Awesome if this guy ahead of me decides to turn south here. Neither of them are. Damn. I just remember where I met Kyle Johnson. I met him at the Casey's on May 21st before the Kansas chase. Pawnee National Grassland. This is where my friend Aaron came out on October 10th and got that stunning time lapse of the Northern Lights. There's absolutely no light pollution here. See at Freddie's stream real quick. that's what I was saying. It didn't look all that capped. It didn't look all that terrible up there, but really isn't much of anything out there.
It's getting lower there. It shows this rotation on the other side of the road. Yeah, but there's not a... It's definitely down here. For a second. Yep. South right now.
Hey, what's up?
Hey, so I just made it to Sterling.
Alright, I'm still 20 minutes out.
Yeah, so I'm in Sterling, and I couldn't get ahead of it because of the traffic. I'm trying to make a decision on where to go on this thing.
Take 76 to 80 and go to McCook.
76 to 80, go to McCook?
Yeah.
That's kind of what I'm thinking.
Yeah, that's
'cause,
my entire plan.
Yep. Yeah, because I'm thinking if I'm not going to be able to get ahead of this unless I get on 76.
Yeah,
because the traffic here is so bad in town.
Definitely do that. There's a lot of chaser convergence in Sterling, and then there's all the residents there too that are on the road because it's a Tuesday. So definitely time to hit the highways and get out ahead of this thing. That's what I plan on doing.
I'm gonna get on. Yeah, I'm not gonna get gas in Sterling because I'm just gonna lose too much ground on it if I do that. I'm gonna hope that I can get gas.
No, you should definitely get gas in Sterling because there isn't a lot of gas stations between there and McCook. I think there's only a couple. Sterling's kind of your last chance until you get to Ogallala.
But yeah, I guess that's true.
I wouldn't risk it. I'd just get gas in Sterling and just continue forward from there.
Oh, finally. Okay, I finally got to the leading edge. I finally got to the shelf on this.
Mm-hmm.
I can see the other side of the storm now. Finally.
It's still looking pretty stout.
It doesn't have any crawlers on it. There's no Arcus clouds here.
Gotcha.
There's a roll cloud on it though.
The only other game in town isn't even in town. It's that Casper storm that we were looking at last night. Freddie and John are both on it.
That's 300 miles away.
It is. We'll never catch that, but I just wanted to give you a heads up that it is becoming surface based. So.
Yeah, I saw that. I was eyeing it. That one's gonna be an overnight threat though. And here's the thing, the reason I decided against going to Casper, because I thought if we get storms up by Torrington, there's a lot of east roads up there.
Yeah.
There are no east roads out of Casper.
No, there aren't.
There's nothing up there.
Yeah, I think your last east road is in Chugwater.
Yep.
Like, nothing on 25 goes all that far east. Because everything else is a dirt road.
Well, it's not just a dirt road. Those are forestry access roads. I don't know if you've ever driven a forestry access road. Literally just a pair of ruts going through the Badlands.
Yeah,
so,
that's not ideal at all.
That's not a good time. No, that's
worse than our dirt roads today.
Oh no, our dirt roads today are infinitely better than those back roads. The back roads up by Casper are unchaseable. Oh my god!
Unless they're completely dry.
Every gas station here is completely full of people taking shelter.
Why? Because it's hailing there?
No, just people getting out of the rain. Annoying.
A bunch of tinkle drinkers. Sorry. Let that one slip.
I think there's a bigger corporate gas station up by the highway. I'll see that one. That one is not full of people taking cover under the awning.
Yeah. No, but
I think
I
the reason they're under the... Well, my thinking is there was probably a big scary shell cloud that rolled in that looked like an Armageddon cloud, and they probably got under there thinking this was going to be hail or a tornado. So that would be my guess. I've seen how people in Sterling drive, so it's not that surprising.
that's true. They do. They do drive like crap. But I'm actually getting ready to head into the heaviest part of this. But I'm just gonna blast through Sterling and hit 76 and just go.
Yeah.
Oh no, I really want to get out ahead of this thing, and first of all, get into a warmer environment. Second of all, get structure shots. Like, I mean, I got some good structure on my my stream, like when I started it, but I would very much like to get out ahead of this, turn around, and take a look at that massive shelf.
Yeah, I want to do that too because at the beginning, man, I got some great structure, and I got that insane wall cloud rolling right up over me.
Yep.
Right at the, because I got up directly, and when I got to Bennett, that tornado warning storm just rolled right over top of me. It was awesome.
Yeah. Yeah, I was like maybe like a quarter mile south of that mesocyclone.
I was directly in front of it. I was due north, baby.
Ever since that drill bit, you've started to get closer to tornadoes.
Yeah. Today I was only 100 yards away from that one. I've been a little bit less timid with them.
Yeah, a lot less timid than back in New Mexico.
Oh yeah.
You were like, I don't want to get closer than a couple miles, like. And now look at you. Now you're like nearly 0 metering drill bits. Like, what happened?
I 0 metered a drill bit.
You 0 meter a drill bit, and you're like, oh, I can do this. You're like, oh, my balls just got heavy and finally dropped. No, I'm kidding, man. My bad. No. I will forever be jealous of that drill bit you caught up in Nebraska. That was absolutely insane, man.
That one was a total just right place, right time, man. Like, that one was just... This has got an inflow tail. I'm looking at an inflow tail right now.
Oh, sweet. That's exactly what I want to hear.
This is not a shelf. This is a wall.
Oh, look at the north end of this. The outflow winds wrapping around.
Yeah, that's kind of what I'm seeing right now. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna get gas up here at whatever gas station this is up here. Please don't be full. You mother... I swear to God, if these idiots are clogging up this gas station, I'm gonna be very angry. Okay, cool. Yeah, I'm gonna get out on 76 and jet ahead of this thing.
Right on.
And hope that this gas station isn't... yeah, I'll call you back in just a few minutes.
Alright, sounds good.
Alright, talk to you soon.
Yep.
At some point, we're gonna have to push back. Yeah. Yeah, we're gonna have to.
Alright. Enough of Freddy's stream. I just wanted to check in on him, make sure he was doing alright. Hoping that his storm actually does pay off. I'm gonna type up exit back Julesburg, Colorado. Alright, that's an hour away. I just need to get back to I-76, blast through this heavy rain and hail, and then get out ahead of this thing and turn back towards it. It's my plan right now. hopefully get to a place that's relatively dry and code yellow again. Come chase with us forever and ever. I mean, it's only 5:15 p.m. right now. Like, we still have about 4 hours and 15 minutes before we lose daylight, so I'm definitely gonna track this thing pretty far into Nebraska. Wyoming is just not gonna happen today. The only storm that's up there is up in Casper, and that's 300 miles away. So there's no way I'm gonna make it up there before nightfall. Alright, come on, you Peckerwoods. It's just rain. Drive. I'm getting close to the leading edge of this. I just haven't gotten to where I can start to see the light on the horizon yet. But I do think that this that there's going to be a downstream severe watch out in the western half of Nebraska today, or at least southwest Nebraska. Alright, you pecker beaters, get back up to speed. If anybody's still in the chat, can you let me know how the audio and video are holding up? Just curious, because I've had a couple of issues where I've had to reset the stream, and I just want to make sure that those issues have been corrected. That is, if there's anybody still watching. It says there's 20 people watching, but yeah. Might just be taking a little bit of time to update. It's doing good. Thank you so much, Karen. I really appreciate you. That's really good to hear. That's been my my primary struggle since I started streaming myself. Is having a stable stream and not having issues with my video and audio. So this is the first time I've actually had a stream that's held. So yeah, really appreciate the update. Bro, where's your fucking blinker? Sorry for the F-bomb, guys. Show me the way to go home. I'm tired and I want to go to bed. Not tired at all. I'm wide awake. I just want to see some tornadoes today. That rainbow yesterday evening was the brightest rainbow I think I've ever seen. I'm good on gas. Got 286 miles of range left. So I could definitely get to McCook with no issue. I still got about 15 minutes. Well, once I get back up to full speed, 60 miles an hour, I've got about 15 minutes to get out ahead of this storm. Honestly, did not realize how big Sterling was until today. Tons of floodwater up here. That whole right lane is submerged. Still very tempted to use it to get around these guys, but that would not be following the rules. Turn around, don't drown. Plus, I gotta make a left-hand turn here in a minute. Oh man, everybody's going left. Why? You know what? I'm gonna go straight and go to I-76. That's better. There we go. 1.5 miles. Make a left-hand turn. Got away from most of the people. Oh man, it is really flooded here. Okay, this is the part of Sterling that I am familiar with. I haven't gone that deep into town before. Some vehicles are exempted from turn signals, didn't you know? Yeah, I'm starting to catch on to that. That's funny. In conditions like this, though, like, you absolutely have to use your turn signals. Absolutely have to. It's way too dangerous not to. You know, making a sudden movement to stop when getting cut off in flooding rains like this, you run the risk of hydroplaning and crashing into the back of them. So, I always use my turn signals. There's really no point not to. Like, I feel like the people that are not using them are intentionally trying to be, you know, other than friendly. Alright. I'm on I-76 now. Hopefully I can get out ahead of this storm. Hydroplane on this, on the highway. Yeah, about 15 minutes on this highway and I should be able to get out ahead of this thing. What a dick. Doesn't feel good, does it? Dingus. Yeah, I always have to. Like, for me, I always want to use them because I don't want to leave people guessing, because, you know, there are clumsy drivers out there, and, you know, signaling to people prevents dangerous situations. That's ultimately the gist of what I'm trying to say. Should be getting better now. Should be getting some decent lightning now that I'm catching up to the front end of the storm. Start getting into some hail here soon. anything too big. Now there's isolated cells out ahead of the line. That's what I wanted to see. I will likely go and chase those and not wait on the line. Matter of fact, I'm going to change my destination. Ogallala. That's about an hour ahead of me. And it's still the same route as Julesburg. Getting the brake right now. Hey, Father Flute, good to see ya. Again, I really appreciate everybody that's liked and subscribed today. We're closing in on that 1,000 subscribers mark. It's definitely exciting, but I really appreciate everybody that's helped me get to this point, and really appreciate everybody for joining me today. It's been fun so far, but no tornadoes yet. We were in a tornado warning earlier down in Bennett, Colorado. Now we're just trying to get out ahead of this line and start attacking these cells that are forming in like northwest Kansas and southwest Nebraska. It's going to be a little bit before we get out ahead of this line though, because it's well, maybe another 10 more minutes. Yeah, Ogallala was where I was posting up on the day, on April 27th, and when we got that cyclic supercell in Hyannis. I was going to post up in Ogallala, but then I saw that cell starting to form just to my northwest, and I just jetted to the north, and then had the best chasing day of my life. But yeah, Ogallala is a pretty cool town. I haven't really hung out there before. I've been there several times though, because it's always been in my backyard chase-wise. So, yeah, now that I live in Colorado Springs, it's not so much my backyard. It's a bit of a hook. Should be getting out ahead of this pretty soon. Oh, I see light. I see light. I see the light. We're going into the light. That is the front edge. Wow. We caught up. It's 61 degrees right here, but once we get out ahead of this thing, I guarantee you that temperature is going to jump up 15 degrees. But yeah, this is a mean-looking storm. Menacing-looking front end. Not really seeing anything tornadic here, but I'm just really glad to get out ahead of this thing. Oh no. Construction. Road work 1 mile. That the speed limit was dropping here. Yep, still there. Oh, because it goes on the opposite side. That person that was following me is probably really pissed because they got stuck behind the semi. front end looks so wicked. I don't necessarily think that there's any rotation in it. I just think this one big, large gust front. Little tendrils out ahead of it, but nothing that says, hey, I'm rotating. Film me. Look at that, we've been in rain for like 3 hours. And now we're finally starting to see daylight again. I don't know. There are these little eddies on the front end that look like they could spin something up. One in particular that looks pretty stout. Not ahead, off to my northwest at my 9 o'clock. There's a couple, keep seeing this one wispy funnel. It's just, shows up, then it dissipates, then it shows back up and dissipates. This in front of me is not rotating all that much. There is some rising scud on it, but nothing that screams imminent tornado to me. Hope Patrick was able to get some gas. Yeah, there is some rising scud like just ahead of me, but that's not even rising, it's kind of just stirring. Not really doing anything. This is a line of storms. It's not a isolated supercell by any means. Definitely gonna have to reapply my Rain-X because these droplets are not riding up my windshield like they normally do. I'm very curious about that wispy funnel over there though. I'm gonna have to find a place to pull off and check that out. construction might be done. Might be beyond it now. That wispy funnel's gone now. Again. Go figure. Now we got a severe warning up ahead. Just shy of Ogallala. Let's see what this is about. It's moving northwest. Northwest at 30. That's interesting. Nothing torn possible yet, though. Oh hey! Oh hey!
Oh hey!
What's up?
Are you looking at that Julesburg storm?
Yeah. I'm actually beyond the line of storms now. I'm looking at that storm now.
Oh, nice. Where are you?
On 76, let's see which town is closest to me. I just passed through Crook.
Oh damn, you got way ahead of me.
Yeah, well, I was racing to get through that heavy ass rain because everybody was driving slow in it, and no, I had to get out ahead of it because I really want to get a structure shot of it. It looks really mean, and I saw a couple of funnel clouds on the leading edge. There's a couple wispy funnels off to your 9 o'clock. So
yeah. Oh, hold on. Oh no. Oh, never mind. I'm actually just ahead of. For some reason, I always think that Crook is farther east than it actually is. So I'm actually still slightly ahead of you. I just passed Crook, actually.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm just a little bit ahead of you. But yeah, I'm gonna try to catch it. Yeah, that storm that's up there by Julesburg and Big Springs. That's the target for me.
The one that's traveling northwest.
Yeah, that one.
You're talking about the one with the severe warning, right?
Yeah, look at the hook echo on that thing.
Hold on, I gotta update my radar because I'm on the wrong one. I mean, it's showing, but I don't know. I don't know how I feel about it. It does have better rotation than our, anywhere on our line. So it's definitely look due south of where you are right now into that hail. Do you see a wall cloud in there? Like a really raggedy wall cloud? Possibly. I can't really tell right now. But that might have been right where I saw the wispy funnels.
I'm gonna get off at the next stop and then show everybody this storm that we're looking at.
What exit are you getting off at
right now? Not really sure. I don't know if there's actually one coming up anytime soon. Let me check. I think I've got one up here. I don't know if I actually have an exit up here or not.
Sedgwick, it's well, for me it's 11 miles to Sedgwick, but I think there's a gas station there that I have historically hit on every chase that oh wow, do you see that?
Yeah, I did.
Yep, nice. Yeah, every chase that I've done on I-76, I've stopped at the Canoco or in Sedgwick. I think it's Sedgwick. Maybe it's Julesburg. I don't know, but again, no. I'm probably gonna stop in Sedgwick so that I can get a full frontal of this storm.
I put one of my GoPros on my trunk. And got a shot. I'm gonna have a shot of me driving away out from underneath the shelf,
Nice.
looking back into the storm. It's one of those big super view fisheye lenses too, so I get the whole storm.
Oh, sweet.
Yeah. So it'll be pretty nice.
Well, yeah, I think our next I think our next exit's gonna be in Sedgwick.
Yeah, I think you're right. Hold on, let's see. What does this say? It's Max Haxton Sedgwick. Yeah, I think that's right. 1 mile. Okay, cool. Yeah, that's where I'm gonna get off then.
Oh, okay. Where is? Oh, your spotter dot is probably somewhere else on the map. I don't know why it takes so long to update.
Oh, it's because my spotter dot is not currently reporting. Let me turn that back on again.
Gotcha.
Yeah,
I was like, why do I not see you?
Yeah, it's probably because it turned off.
Yeah. So you end up getting gas in Sterling?
I did, yeah.
Awesome. So glad to hear that.
All right, yeah. Yeah, I got off in. I'm getting off in Sedgwick now. There's an abandoned gas station there, I think.
Oh. Okay, maybe it was the Julesburg Canoco that I was thinking of.
Yeah, you're thinking of Julesburg because there's an abandoned building here that's kind of cool looking. I'm gonna get up by that abandoned building and show my audience the storm that I just got out from under.
Yeah, I'm about to do the same as soon as I get to that exit, so I'll meet up with you there. Are you gonna hang out for a few minutes?
Yeah, up by that. Yeah, I'll wait for you up here. I'm gonna get. So there's that abandoned building that says Jugs on it. I think you can park up there. If I'm not mistaken.
Sorry, I'm still a middle schooler at heart.
You're a child.
I am a child. I am a big, giant child.
Yeah, I believe I can park up here.
Yeah, I'm stoked because I have the zoom function on Moblin, so I can zoom in on the structure. Not to
what you
mention
should
this.
do is when you get around that.
This structure out ahead isn't looking too shabby at all either.
Oh no, not at all. You'll probably see that weird wall clock looking thing.
Yeah, it looks like a little. It looks like a mezzo. It looks like a brand new mezzo is forming on it. It looks a little tilted.
It does. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Sweet. Well, I should be up where you are in about I don't know, 6 or 7 minutes.
Well, you'll probably see me up there parked up by the. You'll see me parked up there by that. I'm not sure what this thing was. The abandoned gas station.
Gotcha. Well, sweet. I will see you shortly.
Yeah. You should. Well, you should. I'm curious. Stay on the phone with me and let me know if you can actually see me parked up there, because you should see me parked here too. Like, because I'm up on a hill, so you should see my headlights up on the hill.
We'll see about that. I still don't have the exit in range. I think I see the green sign for the exit though, so I'm probably just a couple miles out.
Yeah, you'll be there in probably a couple minutes. I'm looking back into it. You can't really, unfortunately, the storm is being blocked by cloud debris, so you can't really see a whole lot back in there.
Oh, that's fine. That's fine.
I think there's like a new meso forming up here in front of me, though.
I am
Kinda cool.
1 mile from that exit, so I'll see you in like 2 minutes.
Okay, cool beans. Yeah, we can try to troubleshoot the walkie-talkies when you get here.
Yeah, good call.
Let me try this one. Yeah, I don't know what's
Wait.
up with them.
Are we sure this is it?
Testing,
This is
1,
the
2.
exit? Oh, yeah, no, I see you. I see your headlights.
Yep.
Yep.
Yes,
Oh.
Sterling just got hit.
Hit by what?
Oh, I was just responding to somebody in chat.
Oh, gotcha. All right. Oh,
There's a Supercell in Longmont right now, of all places, about to go through Meade.
I feel like it's not going to do so well since it's behind all of this.
Yeah, it's not in a favorable environment.
No, it's going to get choked off. I mean, it might build up for a couple of minutes because that area was kind of untouched earlier. But as soon as it catches up to the swath that this storm took, it's going to get choked off.
Yeah, for sure. I agree.
All right, how do we get into this abandoned gas station?
And then go down the road just a little bit. There's kind of a sketchy looking road that's all covered in weeds and stuff.
Not the cafe.
Maybe, I don't know.
Oh no, the cafe is across the street. Yeah. Oh, okay, I found it. All right, cool.
Yeah, a lot of tall grass up here.
Oh yeah, that is a kind of shoddy looking wall cloud over there.
Yeah, and
This is so sketty here. What the hell, man?
it's a really sketchy here. Wasn't joking about that.
No. Actually, I'm gonna point out this way, and I also got a code yellow, so
Okay.
yeah. Give me a minute to walk over to you. Chad, this is the storm I just drove through.
Yep. Yeah, I'm gonna park next to you and give my audience a view looking that way. Hey, everybody! It's Storm Chaser Mason Harris.
A view of my code yellow. Gosh, now I gotta go to that side.
Oh yeah.
It's-
Oh well, in that case, I'll turn back around and look over this way. No, I'm gonna show my audience what I'll look off. I'm gonna look off and show them this direction, so that way know what we're targeting next. That does look like a wall cloud.
It does.
All right. I'm gonna go talk to Mason, guys. I'll be right back. Oh, Maria, I live in Pueblo. That's where I live. That's where I'm based out of.
Hang up the phone real quick. Yep, nope. That might not be a good idea. No! What? That's gonna be a little harder to fix. But yeah, we're gonna have to start tracking towards Ogallala really soon because this is starting to catch up to us. Ugh. To 1x. Yeah, no, that's definitely not good. It's gonna be a little harder to fix. That's not something that props can fix. That's gonna be a little harder to fix. But yeah, that leading edge is starting to catch up with us.
Jason, can you hear me? Over.
Yes, sir.
Testing 1 2.
Testing 1 2 3.
Okay, sweet. All right.
Cool. Ogallala? Hey, real quick, where are we headed? That's what I was thinking, but these storms are actually starting to wrap around to the north of us.
Why don't we stay on 76 and then just if we see something that really starts to go, we can just get on that.
Sounds like a plan to me.
To begin with.
Alright, we're getting out of this abandoned mess of place. Alright. Gonna leave that within arm's reach. And nothing along this line seems particularly watchworthy.
Let's reassess when we get to Julesburg and see where things are looking from there, but I think Ogallala is a good target for now.
Sounds like a plan to me. I'm gonna re-up on gas when we get there. And plus there's that that hill that we can watch the incoming storms from up there.
Roger that.
Roger, roger. Yeah, that is a beautiful storm. Yeah, losing your front license plate definitely sucks. I will definitely have to get that repaired. Also, losing your only shirt kind of sucks. I've got a hoodie that I can throw on, but I'm not going to throw it on until after the chase is over, because I want to be relatively dry on the drive back. Yeah, it's a minor repair.
Like this is starting to become discreet again. Look at that on radar.
Yeah, that's what I was noticing too.
Also, look at the echo drops on it.
I can't right now, but what are you seeing? We pushing 45 at least?
Say that again?
I can't look at the echo tops right now, but what are you seeing? Sounds good to me. No. I thought that was somebody else chatting. Of course. My name is Snook, the Coochie Crook. Oh, God. Oh, God. How old is that? That's like at least 20 years old. It's almost 4th of July, so it's almost time for Log Regress. Regress. Bootleg fireworks. What the frick is flapping back there? It's probably the wire, never mind. He's wearing a wire! Some cloud-to-cloud action in front of me. With this setup right now is all the cumuliform rain in between all the supercells. Not really gonna have anything tornadic when things aren't, when these cells aren't actually discrete. It's just becoming one massive blob. Longmont cell just died. I'm curious about Freddy storm up here in Casper. Severe watch unlikely. Hail, wind, brief tornado. Expecting a very weak tornado. Yeah, that storm that Freddy's on, Freddy and John are on, it's marginally severe. Oh, Patrick is absolutely flying. Very curious as to why there has not been a downstream severe watch yet. Pretty much everything is out of the forecast area. Oh. I think I just answered my own question. Or statement, rather. That's because I am vaccinated. I'm vaccinated because I don't want to die from the shit that our ancestors died from. I don't even see Patrick anymore. Like, that's not him in front of me. One more time? Didn't quite hear that. Wait, are these chaser vans? Are those chaser vans that you just passed?
Roger that. That's storm chasing tours. Also, look at your 11 o'clock. Or I guess it's going to be, when you go around this corner, it's going to be more like your 10 o'clock.
What am I looking at? Or the shelf down the ground scraping shelf?
It's like a ground scraper up there. You see that?
Yeah, I do see that. I think I see our gas station up ahead.
Is that real, or am I seeing things?
No, that's real. I'm seeing it too. storm is heading to the northwest. We do have some merger action to the south too.
I've seen that.
Alright, I'm gonna stop at the Kanoko up here.
Roger that. What I wouldn't give for a burrito right now. Or chalupa.
Taco Supreme. Rico Suave. Something's rattling in the back. This is still raining wet. Don't say that word around Paige. She hates that word. So I did the whole rundown: the moist, the soggy, the damp, the wet, the juicy. You remember what I was saying the other day about Holyoke and Ray?
Yeah, I mean, Ray always get right.
No idea. Oh, yeah, no, this is stretched out now. This is super.
It's different now.
This is Stretch Armstrong. Alright, I'm gonna hang this up. Gonna hang out with my wang out. And I'm gonna hang out with my wang out. I need my Starlink back on. One second, you guys. I'll pull up here next to Patrick Starr. What are we looking at down here? That doesn't look like it's gonna get any stronger. Imperial, kind of the same thing. Back online. Still rolling, guys? Still here? Weather storm. Whoops. Alright guys, we had to figure out where we're going. We are dropping south to some spot between, well, not between, I think we're heading down to Holyoke. Because there's a storm in between Holyoke and Ray right now that's looking pretty decent. Might have an embedded hook in there. This cell over by Eckley too is co-located with a notch. Yeah, there's a couple of circulations to our south, but all this stuff up north, we're just talking, it's in a more stable environment. The temperatures are really cool on this side. It's 66 here. So the temperature did come up when we emerged from that big line, but unfortunately it didn't, those temperatures didn't come up all that much. So, oh, Patrick already left. What a fuck. What a fuck. But yeah, we're gonna head south. Holyoke. It's only 32 minutes. But I think that is the right call at this time. I've got gas, I have plenty of range now. Yeah, Patrick just booked it. I have no idea where you went. I have no idea where he went. He just kind of disappeared. I wasn't even looking. I was looking at radar a little bit, and yeah. Hey, did you already book it? Just want to make sure I'm not leaving you at the gas station. Hey Patrick, can you hear me? Mr. Way Beyond Weather. Yeah, creeping back south right now is actually going to help us to get back a little bit closer to home. So we won't have too bad of a drive back. It's still going to be about 2.5 hours for me to get back home to Colorado Springs. And Patrick lives in Pueblo, so it's going to take him an extra half an hour to get there. Patrick, I can't see you. Where are you at? Patrick! Patrick, can you hear me? Testing 1, 2, 3. He's not even using his radio. I have no idea where he's at, but he just booked it. Again, I turned my back for 2 seconds and he's gone. So either he's a couple minutes ahead of me or he went a different way, because I don't see him. But there is a bit of an inflow tail up ahead of us. Here, I'm gonna 2x that. Down there on the horizon is what I'm talking about, that inflow tail. Hey love, how you doing? Showing some love to the Chaser vans. Because they don't get a whole lot of love from our community. They haven't been blocking any roads today, so I can't get mad at them. I'm gonna 1x this shit. Use your radio. That was Patrick. Yeah, I just now caught up to you. I don't know why you couldn't hear me before. I wasn't that far behind.
Yeah, but I see this crazy stuff. Look on the radar.
Yeah, it is pretty gnarly. It almost looks like an inflow tail, but because it wraps down south of us too. Yeah. No, this to our west, but also look to our south. It just wraps all the way around. Here, I'm going to show you what he's talking about, Chad. Let me not drive on somebody's cornbread. So we got this little shelf here that wraps all the way around. Oh, hey. That's not a turn in. That's somebody's soy crops.
I don't think they'll notice.
Probably not. Stuff happens out here all the time.
Yeah, but this shelf is looking pretty wicked.
Oh, it definitely is. This is what we drove through earlier. It's just what's left over from it.
Yeah, but look, this looks like new development, though. Look on... just take a look on the radar, though, because, yeah, the echo drops on this thing are really going up on this.
What, you mean just south of us?
Yeah, well, even just to the west of us. Well, I guess earlier was looking better.
Here, I'm gonna position my car back towards the south. Yeah, it does. It also kind of looks like it has a collar cloud below it.
Yeah, let's go get on that.
Roger, roger. Cornbread. Yeah. Alright, recording new video on my GoPro. Oh yeah. Now this, I don't know if it is a wall cloud, but it's looking rather sus. It's got a nice inflow tail. It's not in a particularly stable environment. It's still building up. Oh yeah, look at that. That looks great. I'm gonna 2x this real quick.
Let's see 5 o'clock. Look over here. Over your right shoulder.
5 o'clock is kind of behind me, dude. I'm very inflexible. What am I looking at the 5 o'clock?
Weird lowering.
Look at the hail shaft to our, what is that, 10 o'clock? Big time hail core over there.
Yeah, if I get caught in that.
Nah, I've already done enough hail today.
Holy cow, dude, look at this thing.
Yeah, this is crazy structure. Look at that clear slot up at the 11 o'clock.
Yeah, I can see it.
FYI, guys, I'm just talking to Patrick over the radio.
I don't see any inflow feature on it, though.
I don't, but we might be looking at it from the wrong side.
But also, look how fast all the clouds right immediately above us are flowing into this and wrapping. Do you see that? There's a very distinctive twist in it.
Yeah, I think if anything's going to go today, it's going to be this.
I think we're in the right place.
100%.
This thing's crazy low to the ground.
Yes, it is. That's like 3,000 or 4,000 feet. This is gonna have some wicked lightning tonight.
What direction is this going?
North.
I kinda don't want to be under that.
Neither do I. It looks mean. Looks really, really mean. Might have to find a place to stop here.
Yeah, let's see what's up by these trees.
Is this a dirt road up on your right?
Roger that.
I really don't want to get past these trees because then we're going to be under it. I'm actually gonna go on the left-hand side. Oh wait, there isn't a road on the left-hand side. Never mind.
Yep, messing around.
My God, this structure is absurd.
The mothership has arrived.
Beam me up, Scotty. This is absolutely wild. I'm gonna get out with my other phone and take pictures. Ah! This is wild looking. Really wild looking. I think we're gonna end up having to go back north towards Julesburg.
We're gonna have to bail.
Yeah. Yeah, because that's hail right there.
Dude,
That's
it's all-
heavy ass rain.
It's all hail. And look
Yeah.
at that. There's rotation in there. Do you see that?
Yeah.
That's where our tornado's gonna be. It's gonna be right there.
I definitely think we should go back north like right now.
Right now. Right now.
Right now, right now.
Okay,
I'm gonna take one more picture.
Take a selfie real quick.
Oh yeah, selfie. I have to be doing that.
Get yourself a selfie. Here's my wide angle lens. Not wide angle. This is incredible. I can't believe we have this storm to our mostly our damn selves. Okay, let me get my selfie and then fuck out of here.
Oh yeah, no, it's like right on top of us now. We gotta go. Yeah, I'm dropping back to the Kanoko. Patrick, I'm gonna drop back to the Kanoko.
Yeah.
We're gonna backtrack a little bit because we're about to get smacked. All right. All right, we're getting out of here because it's not producing yet. It's about to start raining on us, and in order to maintain a visual of this storm, we kind of need to be out of the rain. But no, this does look like it's gonna produce, or it does look like it has a chance to produce, I should say. I couldn't turn off the wipers because I had we're getting a lot of rain on us. Didn't want the raindrops to distort the camera image. What is going on with my maps? Nope. Don't need a copyright violation. Wonder if that weather storm guy, this guy had a license plate that was WX Storm. Weather Storm. Wonder if that guy's still chilling at the Kanoko. Kanoko. Sorry. Really nice to get one tornado today after all that, after being directly under a mesocyclone earlier. That man, it only had a limited window. It only had like maybe 10 minutes where it was like really rotating, and then it kind of petered out. Sorry, say that one more time.
You want to try to move east with this up 76? What direction do you reckon this is moving?
This is moving due north.
Are we on, what, you say we go north on this road?
Yeah, we can pass due north through Julesburg.
Let's go up on the Conoco and see where we're at when we get there.
That sounds like a plan.
I think this is also definitely moving. You got some eastward motion on it too.
It's possible. Definitely want to study the radar a bit when we get back to the Kanoko. That shelf was absolutely incredible, man.
Oh yeah, that was something else. Another world.
I'm just mad because we don't have any really discrete cells anymore.
What do we see to the north here?
Bobby. Now, there's a weak little couplet due west of us. There's a stronger one to the southeast too. But this to the north looks like a raggedy mess at our 1 o'clock.
Yeah, the front end of that was looking kind of interesting for a little bit, but it's not really. Meh.
Oh, behind it though looks better.
Behind us doesn't look too bad either.
Oh, I meant behind the bit at our 1 o'clock. There's another little bit that's a little lower to the ground that looks a little bit more organized.
This thing's a double take machine, dude. Things coming down left and right that just keeps getting my attention.
so now we're adding time back on to the end of our, or to the drive at the end of the day. So, oh, whoops. But yeah, this off to our 1 o'clock doesn't look great. It just looks like a raggedy, scuddy mess. Behind it looks a little bit more organized, but still messy. I don't know, I'm not liking any of what I'm seeing right now. Scotty mess off to our right is not, it's like due east of us. It's not rotating at all. Google Maps just absolutely shit the bed on me. Absolutely just did a full-blown Amber Heard. Alright, I think I see the lights for the Canoco ahead. Yeah, guys, after today, I think we're our next chase is going to be up in North and South Dakota on Friday. I think that might be my last chase for about a week and a half, because I have a very happy girlfriend to go see in a few days, a couple days after that. Yeah, very happy Paige to go see. All right. Hey, I'm gonna go past the Canoco and stop at the Shell on the other side of the bridge. ended up stopping at the Shell station. Actually, there's a Subway here. I'm gonna stop and get food. I'm hungry. I went a little past it, went to the Subway because I'm hungry.
Intercept.
6-inch. I got the whole foot long.
Footlock intercept.
Watching you say that too. We're in Colorado after all. I should not be making that joke.
Sandwich intercept.
Oh man, I did not know it was pouring. What about the velocities?
South of us.
What? No! Not that bull hockey. Oh man. Now I got water in my USB port. Alright, I'm gonna reposition my car real quick, but I need a minute. Alright, now I gotta switch to a different USB, because this one is... I'm not gonna say it. Oh yeah, we're getting a lightning barrage now. Ish. Thought we were.
I think we can let this thing rate itself out.
Honestly, that's a solid plan. I would hate to drive in this right now. Keep trying Wi-Fi. Alright. Let's see if this works. So my phone has water in the USB port.
What if we head back to Colorado Springs, but it kind of just push through some of these kind of thunderstorms that are developing on the way up on the southern side of these? Those ones look the most promising.
They don't look very promising at all, but I mean, it's better than going and driving and it's dry the entire way back.
Honestly, promising, I mean, what's better than nothing?
That's true. It looks like Nick Smigo has the same idea. He's down by Kirk.
Who?
Nick Smigo?
Nice.
Connector is dry.
Hey, There's beauty in the mundane thunderstorms too sometimes.
That is the absolute worst. I'm not even sure if this is running right now. Oh, what is my Starlink saying? It's probably obstructed because of this Scheiße. Because of this storm. It's 100% cellular. Means something's going on with my Starlink. It should have a completely clear view of the sky. I'm gonna unplug it and reset it. Give it a chance to power back up. Starlink is trying to get back to me. What's up?
Check your stream.
What about it?
Oh, I just rated you.
You just rated me?
Yeah, should have quite a few viewers now.
Oh, I can't even view it right now because my Starlink isn't.
Well, you got like
Connecting.
100 people watching.
Oh, do I? Well, they're kind of watching nothing right now, which kind of sucks.
Well,
Oh, wait, they're not watching nothing. They're watching something. Just rated me. Oh, I can't even view it right now. This is all cellular because Starlink is not connecting. Really appreciate you, Bill. Thank you so much. All right, it looks like I'm getting my Wi-Fi back, getting my Starlink back. Yes, there we go. We're getting back up and running. Cool. All right, awesome. We are back online. Hope I don't have that. Oh man. It's not even the USB, it's my actual phone that got water in it. Man, that was irresponsible of me. Chris, great to see you again, man. Blondie, GGNYC. Bill, Cincinnati kid, it's great to see you guys. Raina, hey. Couldn't be me. No, this might be you. That's Patrick. Say hi, Patrick. Hey, Patrick. Turn around and wave. He might also. Wait. There we go. Hey, Cactus, great to see you, man. This has been a fun day so far. Yeah, we are getting towards the end of it all. Wait, you just wrapped up?
Yeah, I just wrapped up.
Gotcha. That sounds like a plan to me. I currently don't have directions because there's USB guy in my port. All right, sorry, water guy in my USB port. So, yeah, I can't like hook it up to my.
Neither of my GoPros are recording for my GoPro. So I didn't get any of that.
Oh wait, never mind. I'm connected again. Sweet. Yeah. Yeah. You didn't? No. Do you need batteries? Did you actually get ground contact with that, or? Oh, you're talking about the ground circulation underneath the little nub? Yeah. Gotcha. So the spoot, yeah. You just rated me. I literally have. I'm literally 10 away from 1,000 now.
Guys, subscribe to Mason Ray. Definitely not a guy I'd run to the kids.
No, Patrick unearthed me. He found me frozen in the Arctic Circle in an iceberg. Yeah, that's it. Found me in an iceberg. I'm a Viking from the 1700s. No, this storm is absolutely done. Yeah, you're talking about along the Kansas border? We could just punch in Ray and you know, see if anything spins up down there, and then just cooked. Yeah. We could take Ray down to Burlington, take 70 all the way to Lyman, and then it's only an hour from there. Yeah. So punch in Ray. All right. Yeah, so Ray's an hour to the south. No, that's not bad at all. We were already on our way there when we punched in Holyoke, but yeah. Cool, so we're about to drive back into this rainy mess. All right. Yeah, I was going to say it's left. It's left from here. Left is due south. Yeah, no, this has been a really, really fun day. It's nice to see that this stream is holding up pretty much the entire time. I'm definitely optimistic for the future. Now that we got Moblin working, don't have to worry about Video.Ninja freezing on me. Yeah, so after today, we're probably going to take Wednesday and Thursday off, and then Friday we're going to head up to North and South Dakota, which there's currently a 15% outlook for day 4. So. Wait, today's okay. Yeah, day 4. Today counts. Yeah, so a lot of this environment is going to look familiar because we were just down here when we went to view the shelf cloud. A very, very wicked structure. But we're just gonna jet on down to Ray, and all the storms of interest are going to be on the left-hand side. They'll be east of us. We don't really have a whole lot of high hopes regarding tornado potential in the next, with any more of these storms. It still could happen. A lot of this is new development down to our south, so we're about to see if something can spin up. If anything does spin up, we'll be on it. But it's been a great day. Moblin works now. Had a lot of people come through. Really grateful to everybody that's tuned in today, everybody that's subscribed and liked, and really appreciate you guys so much. So it's been a blast. No tornadoes today. Patrick said he had a leading edge land spout earlier, but other than that, there hasn't really been much to look at. Structure-wise, mostly shelf clouds. No motherships. No individual discrete cells. Had marginally severe hail earlier. The wind hasn't even been a factor. I'm sure there's spots that have seen 60 mile per hour gusts, but most of what's been making these storms severe has been hail over an inch. We had a tornado warning earlier, and Patrick and I, we approached the storm from two different angles, and we're basically sitting right underneath the mesocyclone, but never had anything spin up. I think that's around when Patrick had his land spout, but it's a little different. But that was down in Bennett, Colorado. We are up in Julesburg, Colorado, heading down towards, we're heading south towards Holyoke, and beyond Holyoke we're gonna push forward down the Ray, which everybody that's into storm chasing knows about Ray, Colorado, because of Reed's absolutely absurd intercept. He wasn't even in a Dominator, he was in a rental. But that intercept was legendary. Actually, this whole stretch of I don't even know what highway it is. It's but from Akron all the way through Ray, as you get off of I-76, Akron through Ray has just historically been a hot spot, especially over the last 3 years. So that stretch of highway all the way down to I-70 is just, every year there's something big out there. It's really nice to be able to put this worry over my tech behind me, because that's kind of been my one headache since I started streaming last year, was having a steady stream, having proper signal throughout it, and having good audio and video quality. So this has been a really nice change. I think ever since last October, Patrick and I have chased together on probably 85% of all of our chases. It's always fun hanging with him, always fun butting heads with him and collaborating on these chases. It certainly helps to kind of have two different perspectives and forming a forecast off of those. But I've learned a lot from him. I don't know if he's learned much from me, but I've learned a lot from a lot of people in this community, including like Freddie McKinney, John McKinney, Connor Croft, Reed Timmer, Stormrunner. Like, I've learned a lot from so many people in this field, either by watching them, communicating with them. This community has a wealth of knowledge. It's very, very fun to learn from them. But after today's chase, my My total is still 18 tornadoes for the year. 66 in my lifetime. This has by far been my best chasing year yet. We're not even halfway through the year. We're almost through peak season, but there's a lot of opportunities between July and September. You know, from Colorado all the way north into Alberta and Saskatchewan. I do plan on chasing in Canada this year. It's just you don't have a whole lot of sources or models
Like
to.
your grandma, because I'm hydroplaning like you read about.
Wait, you said you're hydroplaning?
Yeah, I'm driving like a grandma because I've been hydroplaning like you read about.
Oh, you're going fast enough. Yeah, I mean, you're doing the speed limit. That's perfect. Guys, thank you so much. I didn't even realize that we hit 1,000, but guys, thank you so much. This means the world to me. Really appreciate each and every one of you that have been a part of this.
How many subscribers are you up to?
Cactus just said I reached 1,000, so yeah, definitely trust his judgment. So yeah, it's great to hear.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, dude.
Thousand subscriber Q&A.
Yeah, thanks for the heads up on that, Cactus. Yeah, just in awe. Never expected the channel to grow this big. Yeah. Do what now?
Dunk tank.
I have no idea what he said. Where are we in this convective mess? Oh, that's why I didn't have my. Guys, thank you all so much. It means the whole world to me. Hold up, run that by me one more time.
Well, now that you're at 1,000 subscribers, you need to do something special. Like a cooking stream.
Like a cooking stream? Dude, I could whip something up. That'd be cool. Also thinking about doing like gaming streams. Like if anybody else, any of the subscribers have Steam, or maybe do GeoGuessr, maybe do Outbreak.
GeoGuessr's always a ton of fun.
Always a ton of fun.
That I like by the name of Simon Dan. He does user-submitted GeoGuessr. His audience sends him photos, and he has to guess his audience's photos, GeoGuessr.
That's actually really cool.
Yeah, I like it a lot.
Yeah, we'll definitely have to workshop something for that.
Like Storm Chaser GeoGuessr, like, guess that tornado.
That's guess that tornado. That's awesome. Dude, Christopher, I gotta say, I totally relate to that. Like, I'm not a professional by any means. I'm definitely on the amateur level, but studying meteorology, studying radar, figuring out what to look for on radar, and also studying storm behaviors, that's a great place to start. And then when it comes to tech, it helps to have a separate phone. So you have one phone to record, you have one phone in case of emergency. I can show you my setup once we come to a stop, but you know, I have a GoPro running on the dash. Yeah, no, there probably won't be, but you know, we didn't really have high expectations for these storms. But yeah, tech-wise, I have a laptop that I use for. Oh, 100%. Sorry. It helps to have an extra phone. I have a GoPro on my dash that's kind of a backup camera. Yeah, that's not necessarily hooked up to the stream. I also have here. If I go to 0.5 zoom.
Yeah, a lot of people busted in Wyoming today.
So over here I got my GoPro, and then to the right you can see it reflected in my windshield is my Starlink Mini.
Although that storm apparently made a pretty good attempt at going surface-based.
I'm also streaming from an AT&T phone using an app called Moblin, which also tethers all of your signals together for one strong signal. So I have AT&T, T-Mobile, and Starlink all bonded together. What else? Oh yeah, I have a cell phone booster, a WeBoost, WeBoost Drive Reach Overland cell phone booster. So it's basically acts the same way as a range extender. So places where you typically get 0 to 1 bar, you'll have 3 to 4. Granted, there are still some pretty remote areas in the U.S. and you won't have any cell signal, but those areas are few and far between, and Starlink helps to fill in those gaps. But yeah, basically, it helps to have another phone. It helps to have Starlink. And if you have Moblin on your phone, it's kind of, for me at least, it's been the best mode of being able to stream. And then back at home on my desktop, which is open right now, I have OBS Studio. So I basically remote into OBS from my phone, my home OBS from my phone through Moblin. There's probably a much easier way of explaining that, but I am kind of tech illiterate, so I've been learning as I go, and Patrick's actually done a lot of the programming for me. Patrick is smart as hell, to say the least. He's a very, very smart person, and got me from a very unstable stream and found my stability, found my video and audio quality. Like, without Patrick, I'd be well, my quality would be as bad as when I started. Let's just say that. But definitely, if you want to get into chasing, reach out to the people that are doing it right now, and it's exactly what I've been doing. I've been reaching out to Connor, Freddie. I reached out to Reed one time. Like, they're absolutely there for you. They'll help you out, help you get started, let you know what you need. Connor was especially helpful in pointing me in the right direction as far as hardware is concerned. Freddie's been instrumental in kind of the streaming apps, as well as what to look for on radar and in person. Reed is also a wealth of meteorological knowledge. Just reach out to the people that are currently doing it. Everybody that I've talked to in the community is willing to help. And, what limited knowledge I have, I'm definitely willing to pass on to you as well. So, if you want to do it, just do it, man. Matter of fact, if anybody wants to get into storm chasing and want to chat with me about it, you can. I've got Facebook, I got Instagram, I've got Twitter. Reach out to me on one of those platforms, and we'll chat it up. I'm also in Patrick's Discord, and I'm in Freddie's Storm Society Discord, as well as Connor's Discord. So if you have access there too, just reach out to me. We'll chat it out and get you on the road. Also, I'm looking for chasing partners. Patrick and I convoy a lot of the time. Sometimes he'll ride along with me. He rode along for New Mexico last October, as well as Arkansas back on April 5th. Yeah, if you guys have interest, you can definitely ride along with me. It would honestly be nice to have somebody in the vehicle to chase with, because it can get boring. These long drives can get real boring, but when we got the stream going and everybody's chatting, it makes it a hell of a lot less boring. It's a lot of fun with you guys. But yeah, no. If you ever want to ride along, let me know. We'll get something worked out. I know Patrick's been doing that a lot lately too. He's had a couple of his friends ride along on chases this year, like out in Missouri, Illinois. I think he had somebody up with him up in Minnesota the one time. But yeah, just reach out. We'll get something worked out. It's a lot of fun doing this, though. It's a lot of driving, though. Like, oh yeah, I'm about to hit 60,000 miles on my car. I've had it for 4 years. I do get out quite often. Still not as often as I'd like to, but at least for the next couple of months, I should be totally available. Should be chasing full time. Next Monday, I am heading out of the country for a week to go visit my girlfriend up in Toronto. But then the following Monday, I come back and we're getting right back in the saddle and chasing full time until I find a job. I got laid off on May 30th. our company got acquired by Campbell's, and so I'll be on severance the next few months, and we'll have that availability to chase full time. But by September, I'm going to be trying to lock into a new job. Oh wow, that was beautiful. Here, I'm going to zoom back in so that you can at least see some of this, some of these CGs up ahead. I 2x that. Oh, no, honestly, I'm good on that. I'm not doing this for money or anything like that. I just want to share what's been my biggest passion in life with other people. I don't need the money. But I am very grateful for you asking about that. All I really wanted to do when I started this channel was offer people another perspective on storms. And I never expected the channel to grow as much as it has. But yeah, just wanted to offer new perspectives and be in a place where I can help people. That's pretty much all there was to it. But actually, what I would prefer you guys did, if you did want to tip, just do that on other channels. Do that for like people like Freddie, Connor. They're younger guys that are, full time in this field. Those are people that I want to see do it, for the rest of their lives. Just send it their way. Because I've got a job. I've got ways of paying for the chasing, but they could probably use the help more than I could. But I'm very grateful for you asking. No, gas ain't free, food ain't free, but again, I've got it. I really do appreciate the sentiment, but just keep it and pay it forward to the other guys, the full-time guys, Connor, Freddie, Stormrunner, Patrick. Patrick could. I know Patrick would definitely like the help. But I'm good. I appreciate it though. Wait, there's tornado sirens going off right now. Why? Do you hear that? Hey, do you hear the tornado sirens going off?
Yeah, the tornado sirens are going on here.
I'm wondering what that's about. It's absolutely eerie hearing that in person.
Roll down your windows so your audience can hear them. Tornado sirens always play well on stream.
Why are they even going off?
Might just be malfunction. Somebody might have seen a tornado here.
Dude, it's like way east of us now. You know, that might be it. Might be a small town fire call. That's what Raina just posted.
Oh yeah, that's also possible. If we have a volunteer fire department here, they could be getting people to do that.
And Holyoke is very much a small town.
And Holyoke isn't that small though.
It's big for a town this far east.
I mean, this is definitely the kind of town that has a full-time fire department.
Yeah.
I would bet that one of those thunderstorms that passed over here probably had a land spout on it, and it's a municipal tornado siren.
It's a shame we missed that.
It'd also just be really unfortunate timing for a regularly scheduled siren test.
Could you imagine? That's funny.
I mean, hey, but a better time to test though.
That's true.
If you will recall, one of the reasons that 9/11 conspiracy theories propagated so much was that there was an actual, drill being done on the very same day that it happened, where pilots, military was, training in the event of, terrorists using airplanes and crashing them into, buildings. So, these things do happen.
That sounds very sus.
Dang, man.
I'm gonna zoom back out. It got clearing off to our west now. We're
Second
heading.
tornado sirens I've heard today. I heard the tornado sirens in Bennett too.
Yep, heard that one too.
Hopefully you let your stream hear the tornado sirens, because there's always at least one weird tornado siren guy on any given stream, and they can tell you exactly what the make and model of those tornado sirens are based on the sound.
Well, I could visually see it when we were sitting at that traffic light. It was right above the gas station.
Oh, you should have got a photo for that one weird guy in your chat who probably knows what it is.
I mean, how many models of tornado sirens are there?
Well, most tornado sirens aren't actually tornado sirens, they're bomb sirens.
That's right, yep.
What makes them a tornado siren is they play a different pattern than a air raid.
What is this shelf lowering off to our east?
What?
You see this shelf off to our left?
It's a roll cloud.
Is it?
Yeah, that's definitely a roll cloud.
Yeah, that thing is very low to the ground. Whoa! Whoa!
Tell me you just saw that.
Oh, I saw it. I captured it.
Hell yeah. Dude, clear blue skies.
Wait, what over the weekend?
In Florida, there was a man who was struck by lightning under clear blue skies.
I did hear about that, and it was like 20 miles away from the parent thunderstorm.
It can happen.
Oh, it absolutely can. Because it did.
Dude, that roll cloud is insane looking. It's awesome.
Oh, absolutely. We are about to get into some heavier rains here in, what, 15 minutes? Got some little couplets at the tail end of this thing, too. Only thing is, there's an outflow boundary well south of it, so I don't think it's gonna spin anything up.
Oh no, absolutely not.
I think that's why we were seeing that those stronger couplets out to the east that's just the storms reacting to that outflow boundary. Let's see. Hey.
Pyro just released a storm chasing video today.
Wait, who did?
Pyro is a YouTuber that's best known for making giant, mostly illegal lasers. But he's also a storm chaser. He occasionally releases a storm chasing video. I haven't seen it yet, but his storm chasing videos are always really good.
Oh, also, our SPC just extended our 2% box.
Really?
Yep, it's about 150 miles to our east now. So there's a chance. Maybe. Possibly. Sure. Yeah, so a man in Florida was struck by lightning about 20 miles away from the parent thunderstorm. In clear blue sky conditions.
Those aren't meteors, right? Those are different from meteors.
Wait, which weather stations?
I didn't catch that. Say that again.
I was just trying to ask what weather stations you were talking about.
I just drove past one. There was one right on the side of the road over there.
Oh, gotcha. Wait, is that where the METARs are coming from?
Well, meteors are at airports.
Ah, gotcha.
Anytime you see a meteor on anywhere, those are airport. Yeah, meteors are at airports.
Gotcha. That was one thing I did not learn in my meteorology classes in college, was where the METARs are.
Yeah, there are airports and buoys.
Gotcha. I appreciate that information. That's helpful. See, I learn stuff from Patrick all the time. He's a wealth of knowledge too. So if you ever want to get into storm chasing, talk to Patrick. He's
These storms are actually holding together pretty well.
Oh yeah, for sure. There's new development as that outflow boundary is passing southeast. All right, we're about 25 miles north of Ray, Colorado now. Which, if Ray should sound familiar if you've been watching Storm Chasers for the last few years. Reed Timmer had that magnificent intercept in Ray back in, gosh, it's been a few years. Can't remember what year that was. But then Freddie...
If you're joining us now, you're watching Mason Harris, the Storm Chasing Viking. Don't forget to like and subscribe.
Freshly unfrozen from the iceberg. Whoa! Whoa! Oh, that was sick. Oh, we're about to get a rainbow dead ahead.
Yeah, that rainbow just has a special weather statement on it, though. I think it'll probably dissipate soon.
PDS rainbow. Actually, yesterday's rainbow was PDS. That was so bright.
You could have got diamonds with that rainbow, dude. That was awesome. Oh, you could have got diamonds with that Mementos cloud. That was
Oh, hey, Leo. Great to see you. It's been a while. Oh yeah, no, that rainbow's really gonna come in as the sun gets cleared up behind us.
I hope I don't see some structure on this.
On the rainbow?
The storm.
Yeah, I know. I was just making a joke.
Maybe we'll find the pot of gold.
It's Colorado. It's probably a pot of pot.
No, it's Colorado. It's pot of gold. The pot of gold is like the brand name at the dispensary.
Oh, God. Oh, man. That's funny. Patrick's last name is Pineda. Pineda.
Collaboration I'd actually like to see. Collaboration with Clash Guitars.
I think we just need to get on the south side of these storms and then turn back north and look at them. Oh, this is about to be really bright, kind of like yesterday. There's actually a double. It's very faint, but I can see it. Hey, you got a view ahead. Are there any cars heading this way?
There's a turn up here. Once I get around the curve turn, I'll let you know.
Appreciate that. Oh yeah, yeah. It is a double rainbow. I just dropped back on it. How clear is it?
You're for about a mile. There are some cars a ways up. Not clear at all.
1 mile sounds good to me.
Not clear.
Not clear. Roger that. After the semi?
5-0.
5-0, oh no. Oh, that's a good call out. You sure that was 5-0? Good to go? Ooh. Alright, I'm passing. Really appreciate the heads up with that. To drive through some heavier rain here in a second, and 20 minutes from then we'll be on the other side of it. Oh, this lighting is weird. There's a wall cloud over the sunset. Oh, roll cloud. Yeah, I see that. We'll be through this in about 20 minutes. I'm gonna have to slow down a bit. Yeah, it's a good call. Yeah, I saw that. I thought at first you said wall cloud. I was like, that way? That's a massive special weather statement. What the hell?
That's somebody just being like, I'm clocking out for the night. This is somebody else's problem now.
No, that's somebody that just quit. Wow, that is a monstrous special weather statement. What the heck?
I thought that's a restaurant warning.
Was the surface low up in Wyoming today? Yep, 50 to 55. Just shy of severe limits. I'm gonna have to check differential phase real quick since velocity isn't really of any use anymore. There's several instances of embedded pea-sized hail, but I don't think it's getting any bigger than that.
How was that attitude?
Oh, I mean, I'm looking right at differential phase. There's just a couple of pockets. I was still turning. Hey, you see that embedded couplet to our southwest? Like just south of Eckley. Wanted to give a really big shout out to everybody in the chat, everybody that's been here throughout the day. Really grateful to all of you for tuning in. It started off real slow, but you know, it was a pretty big day. Pretty big day, minus tornadoes, unfortunately. There was one land spout that Patrick captured, but I was on the other side of the storm and didn't see it. But it's definitely been fun. There's been been a lot of people out chasing. Came across a bunch of the Chaser tour vans. Which fortunately they weren't doing stupid things like they normally do. I think they're getting the memo that they can't park in the middle of the road. But yeah, no, everybody was chill today. Everybody was, everybody we ran into was real cool. Hoping that Kyle Johnson got off of that dirt road that I was fishtailing on earlier. Tried to help him out. I ended up going shirtless for a couple hours because my shirt just got absolutely drenched trying to help him out. But yeah, Did it really? I didn't even notice. Do we have a wind shift? Is something rotating above us? I can't see anything either, it's too dark. You did replace your GoPro batteries, right? Gotcha. Say that one more time, you had some beeping. Yes, it is. It is a weird color out right now. Normally I would pack a duffel bag to bring with me, but you know, with this being kind of a chase in our backyard, you know, I didn't pack an overnight bag because I'm gonna be back at my house in like 3 hours, so I didn't need the extra clothes. But now that I've soaked through a shirt, I need to get on that. That's a really good idea. Matter of fact, I'm the only thing I'm waiting on is for yeah, it's starting to crawl. I need Freddie to release those lock-in. Well, I need him to release the tank top version of the lock-in shirt because I love that shirt. I love that design. Love Freddie. You know, as soon as he has tank top variants of it, I'm getting 5. I'm gonna have them all with me on every chase so that I can just swap them out when I get one soaked. Freddie's been nailing it this year with the merch. Same with Connor. Whoa! That was right next to me. How far do you think that one was? Like 80 yards? How far do you think that CG was? Like 80 yards? That CG that just dropped? You think it was like 80 yards away? I don't even think it was that. Nope. Radio died. He's probably going to reach out over my phone in a second once he realizes I'm not communicating back on the radio because it's, well, my radio just died. Take a second to figure out where the plug-in for this is. It's not a USB-C. Damn. Alright, I'm going to turn that light off so as to not distort the lightning. That's a headphone plug-in. That's a micro USB. I definitely don't have that. Where is that? There's the camera widget. Exposure bias. No, wait. Hope that's not going to be too bright. See how that adjusts before I close out, but. There you go. Got. No, I gotta put that exposure bias back down. Keep it at neutral. think we are starting to get to the back end of this storm. So hopefully we can get to where it's not raining, and then we can circle around and take a look at the structure of it real quick. But beyond that, we might, yeah. I owe Patrick everything for getting this audio and video and connection quality ironed out. This has been the best quality stream I've put forth yet. It's all thanks to Patrick. There are so many selfless people in this community that have just helped me in so many ways, helped me get to this point. That includes every viewer, every subscriber, everybody that comes and views these streams. Like, all of this is because of you guys. Really grateful for the overwhelming support I've received from everybody. It means the absolute world to me. Oh, gotta slow down here. Whoa! Almost stopped me in my tracks. Oh, and John's in here. John, gotta give you a special shout out here. I've learned a lot from you over the years, just watching you, just learning how to, how to read radar, how to like decipher what the storm is doing. Like, yeah, I've learned a lot from you watching you the past few years. I'm really grateful for it. Patrick needs gas. Might as well fill up while I'm here. Alright, be right back, you guys. Yeah, this community means the whole world to me. I'm really grateful. Everybody that I've learned from, everybody that's helped me out along the way, I'm really grateful.
Oh, can I see your radio real quick?
It died.
Oh, I gotcha.
Yeah, and I don't have a micro USB.
Oh, I do. Do you want it?
Sure, I'll just plug it into my one of my big batteries. Oh, we are in Ray. All right, I'm gonna cut this off. It's gonna be all mobile for a bit, but give me a second to fill up gas and get this charging. Hey. Awesome, appreciate you. All right.
That's like Chester's chicken here in a bit. Something like that.
This micro USB. Oh, no connection. Sorry, guys. I got no connection right now, so I got to pump and get out from under this awning. Cheyenne Wells.
Yeah, and we're moving up this way, so we're gonna get more of this.
Well, that's good.
We can probably hang out here for a little bit. Hey, we're running this.
Yeah, I'm definitely gonna want to get into one of these parking spaces on Mount under this awning.
Oh yeah.
We got Chester's Chicken over here.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. It's gonna get in there.
That was a good call. I got my Subway. That's good for me.
Look at this. This thing has gone 300 miles, hopping twice.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Well, I figured out what I was doing wrong with the other one.
What?
That dash is not level, so it's been popping off, but I have it off of my windshield now and it's doing great.
Oh yeah, I was gonna say, don't put it on your dash, put it on your windshield. That's the way to do it.
Yeah, but when you showed me these mounts to begin with, you were like, I can do it on this door. Like,
Oh, I mean, it worked on my door though.
yeah. I'm gonna get my stream connected again. All right. All cell signal right now. Oop. I'm not gonna go nose in here. I'm gonna back in. Oh, did a terrible job backing in there. There we go. Now it's looking good. There we go. I'm gonna hang out here for a bit while Patrick gets food. Oh wow, look at that. I stopped right on 60,000 miles. Just for proof. 60,000 on the dot. That's wild. Interesting. Alright, back online. Stream should be connected again. Okay. Got the Starlink connected. Just waiting for it to connect on the streaming phone. But yeah, let's hang out with chat for a bit. So where is this outflow boundary now? That was a puddle. That's funny. Okay, so the outflow boundary is out over St. Francis, Kansas, Kirk, Colorado. So none of this stuff is really... all this stuff is pretty outflow dominant now. Oh, what just happened? It says I'm in Julesburg again. Why? Did my real time stop? It did stop. That's why. I'm not in Julesburg, Colorado. I'm in Ray. Honestly, I'm not terribly worried about having a big channel or anything like that. I, just want to be able to share other perspectives. Because there's a lot of people storm chasing now. A lot of new channels over the last year, 2 years. But really, I just like showing people what I'm passionate about, showing a different perspective from other chasers. But that's about the extent of it. Not at all concerned with the monetary aspect of it. I mean, I'm doing well, still working and whatnot, but I just do it because I want to share it with people. That's all. I'm grounded. While Patrick is inside getting food, I'm gonna take a couple bites out of my sub. Oop. If I can figure out how to open it up without tearing it everywhere. Quart. Oh, speaking of which, quartz. Yeah. Had to do that. All of Freddy and Connor's mods are going to be mods here too. You don't have to, but I switched it anyway. I have not had Runza. I've never even seen a Runza, but next time I chase in eastern Nebraska, I'm making a thing to get Runza. No, actually, what I what I really miss out here from the East Coast, I miss Cookout. Cookout, you could get a whole tray with 2 sides and a drink for $7. You see, and that's what makes you awesome, Court. Always there to help. Runza is all over Nebraska. Gotcha. Well, Friday, we're heading up to the Dakotas, so we'll have to cross Nebraska at some point. So I'm going to make it a thing to stop at Runza, and I'll definitely post about it. I've heard a lot of other chasers talking about Runza, so there's some hype around it, so I'm gonna have to. Yeah, from what I hear, Runza is very popular in the chaser community, especially during Nebraska chases. What's up? What did you get?
The chicken place was closed, so I got whatever this abomination was that was sitting out under the heat lamp.
Oh no.
We'll find out.
Oh, God.
It's a burger.
Oh, okay.
No cheese, no toppings, nothing. Just
Plain burger. Was it well done?
tastes like what you'd expect for a burger that's been sitting under a heat lamp all day.
Super well done.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Price went out the door. Tastes like what? Tastes like if St. Paul, Minnesota were a burger.
What? So it's dry. If St. Paul, Minnesota was a burger, that's
So there's definitely like a hook on this, right? There's a location in there. Hook on radar? Are you seeing that?
pulling it up now. Oh, what? That is a little weird.
Yeah, it looked like a hook and some rotation there. And the rotation's like not very strong,
Right.
very broad.
I'm also taking it with a grain of salt because it's behind the outflow boundary.
Yeah, I mean, that looks like a hook, and that is rotation. Is that a surface low? Is that what I'm seeing here? This looks like a surface low.
Not down here. Not down. We're not talking about to our southwest.
Look at that. Doesn't that look like a big cyclone?
It does, but it's all going in one direction. Is why I'm saying it doesn't. I thought the surface low was up in Wyoming today.
Yeah, but there's definitely this is definitely like a big cyclone though. Yeah, that's definitely a cyclone.
Huh. Let's save the other half for home.
There's definitely an area of local low pressure there.
Yeah. Hey, Justin, great to see you, man. Wind Dancer?
Wind dancer?
Yeah.
Hey, Justin!
I don't know if you heard him, Justin, but Patrick is right here.
Gas station burger.
Dry like St. Paul, Minnesota. That was the funniest description of a burger I've ever heard.
Yeah, that is for sure just like a
Just
what do you
cranking.
call that? Like a leeward cyclone? A lee cyclone?
That is so weird. It does look like a hook. Hold on, let me.
It's probably not a hook. It's probably like
A notch?
it's probably the eye of the leeward cyclone. That's probably what it is. I'm not even joking. This is probably a cyclone.
I don't know, just everything is moving northeast. It's hard to tell where the surface low actually is.
Where's our? Who's got a barometer? Somebody give me a barometer.
The best I can do is this handheld anemometer, which would not have come into any use today because there was hardly any wind. Except for when we were underneath that mesocyclone in Bennett. There was a lot. It was definitely cranking there.
Yeah, it was definitely.
So you were sitting right under it, like in the inflow, and I was
I
sitting,
was due north of it. It was coming right at me.
and I was sitting about a half a mile to the southeast of it, sitting in the RFD. I'm still mad that you. Well, not mad. I'm glad that you got a shot of it, but like, I'm just upset that I didn't see it too.
Google Maps actually put me in the bear's cage because I thought it was on a different road than I actually was on.
That's
It
hysterical.
was scary, dude. It was scary.
Oh my
That's
gosh.
not where I wanted to be.
No, not at
No
all.
bear, no cage. Okay, we got another sweep here. Well, there's rotation. There's definitely broad rotation on this. Look at that.
Yeah.
That's definitely a velocity combo. But yeah, I don't think that's a hook. I think what we're seeing here is just a big cycle.
Yeah, no. I think what we're seeing is the cells developing out in front of it, merging with the line as it's catching up. That Cheyenne Wells storm has already kind of died out. Oh, I've got cans inside there getting rained on.
What?
I said, I keep hearing this pinging noise, and I've got cans inside there getting rained on. I don't need to roll up my window. It's not like raining heavily in here. It's just like, got a little bit there, got a little bit there, and it's dry again.
Everything in here is already soaked, so I don't really care.
Yeah. Well, I don't have a shirt other than this sweatshirt. I don't have a shirt to throw on. But as soon as Freddie starts selling those selling tank top versions of his lock-in shirt, I'm gonna get like 5 and bring them on every chase, so I have stuff to swap in and out of. Also gonna have to buy some of Connor's merch. Oh, today was a lot of fun.
Today was a blast.
Yeah.
I think the highlights of today, honestly, were like right at the beginning when I just like got ran over by that storm in Bennett on accident.
Mm-hmm.
Like I saw that cool shelf, accidentally got all tangled up in the bear's cage.
We also had that really cool structure at the very beginning.
Yes. Oh, and then I got a land spout. Like I'm pretty sure that was a land spout.
Yeah.
And then know, I spent a little bit of time getting lost out there when we met up, but then we got on that really, really great shelf. That was,
Yes, that was
I really wish
super
was
cool.
running, but
That it's just like me with Hyannis. Like,
yeah,
I had my GoPros with me. I just didn't have them running.
yeah,
I messed up.
batteries just ran out,
But that's a lesson learned for the future.
but I still got it on stream, and
Yeah.
For some reason, after we got up to the subway, I got like 70 viewers, and I just sent them over to you. So hopefully that helps your channel out a little.
Yeah, I had like 230 at one point, which was
Nice.
incredible. Yeah, dude, seriously, what all the stuff that you've helped with, like regarding my audio quality, video quality, connection quality, it really paid off today, because I had the most stable stream I've ever had. I've had the greatest picture that I've ever had. It's all thanks to you.
Yeah, well, yesterday I was watching your stream, and I was like, if it's like this tomorrow, it's gonna kill your channel.
It's gonna be. It was.
Yesterday was unwatchable. It's just like,
Yeah.
we have to do something about this.
Dude, I really appreciate that. You stayed up until 1 a.m. helping me with that. Like I didn't even get back until like 12:45 last night, and you stayed up.
Well, I knew that I needed a solution too, because I was having the same problem as you. I was forced to use video because I don't have a stable. My home internet connection is it's not mine anymore. I'm using a rental right now, or a vacation rental right now. So like I don't have access to my router or anything. So I needed a solution that would work too. Turns out Bellabox is the perfect solution.
Are you using Moblin now, or are you using something
I'm
else?
using IRL Pro.
IRL
IRL
Pro.
Pro is just Moblin. It's just like it's basically the same software.
Moblin for Android.
Yeah. Moblin.
Yeah, gotcha.
It's not as quite as full featured as Moblin. I would like to be using Moblin.
It's time to get an iPhone.
I mean, I already have an iPhone. I got 2 iPhones. I just one of them is my work iPhone, so I can't really use it.
Yeah.
And then my other one's like a personal iPhone. Maybe I'd look up a second-hand iPhone or whatever. Just use that. That'd be useful.
I mean, this has been doing really well with Starlink and AT&T. And when the Starlink crapped out, the AT&T really picked up. It only works on Moblin now. Moblin does really well with AT&T, but all the other apps just kind of crap the bed, Amber Heard style.
Well, it's because it's doing that bonding connection with the Bellabox. And that's the thing that's really... That's the thing. Bellabox with Starlink,
Here, I'm going to put this up just a little bit.
yeah, Bellabox with Starlink and a cellular connection is like really stable. I was looking at your stream looked great today.
Yeah, dude. I mean, I've had it pulled up on my iPad pretty much the entire day, and yeah, it's been holding up really well. Every time I look down, like, I don't see the little spinning wheel of death anymore. I haven't even really seen my away screen. I've seen it like 3 times today. Might actually be a hook. Kind of does. Well, the outflow boundary is creeping southeast of St. Francis, and oh, there's another one. There's another outflow boundary colliding with that one. Yeah, you have the one drifting southeast. Now you have another one that's going due east, colliding with that. Yeah. Oh yeah. I don't know. Yep. It might do something. Yeah, I mean, it's heading straight for us. Well, the track on radar scope says it's heading east, or east northeast. But if you look at it, this stuff is creeping due north.
Oh yeah, it is.
Yep. So we should just hang out here for like 20, 30 minutes and see what it does.
Yeah. But no, this is, look at this. This is, look at the animation on this. This is for sure a cyclone. Like, I'm staring at this right now. This just looks like a cyclone.
I think you're right.
This has got to, I think there's just an area of local low pressure in here.
I think it's just to the north of Lyman, like northeast of Lyman is where that surface low is.
Are you sure?
Yeah, expanded. Like you can see the little bit that's fizzling out on the south side was drifting
Oh,
to the
yeah,
right.
I see that swirl in there.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think you're right.
Yeah, I wasn't really picking up on that before, but like now it's pretty obvious.
Over there too.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. Yeah, just give it a little bit. That'll come over us.
Jim, I just do what I can. You know, the people that I support are the people that I want to see continue to do this for years and years to come. You know, Patrick, Connor, Freddie, John, Stormrunner. I've named a bunch of people, but like there's a lot more than I can name off the top of my head. But these are people that I want to see continue to chase for years and years to come. Like that's why I support those channels. That's why I donate so much. Like these are people that I learn a ton from, and they're people that I want to see continue down this path. But that's the whole point of why I've been donating so much. It's kind of growing pretty quickly.
Yeah, it's supposed to. That's why I rated you.
Yeah, I really appreciate that, man.
Because I knew how close you were gonna be. And I figured, man, I bet we can get you over that 1,000 today. Because like what was gonna happen with me is I was gonna have like 200 people watching me drive through a rainstorm. It's like we might as well have 200 people watching you drive through a rainstorm.
Watching you drive through a rainstorm because you were ahead of me the whole time.
Yeah. No, because I mean, I got what I wanted today. I got that cool tornado, and I got that shelf.
Well, I think I was behind you when we drove up to the shelf, right?
Yeah.
I need to do some screen grabs and pull you out of there. So you got a new profile picture or something.
Well, hold on. I did get my selfie there though. Because the company, that Vivo, the company I did all that stuff for, they wanted a photo of me for their magazine. So they like, you should get a picture of you in a storm. I feel like I got some pretty good ones today.
Do you have that scud behind you too? Looked sus.
Look at this one.
That's awesome.
Yeah, this one's the keeper, I think.
Hold up, I did take a few selfies myself with that.
Hold on. I'm just gonna jump over the passenger seat.
All right, yeah. Let me move some stuff real quick. Still got my laptop here. Oh God, my laptop is soaked. I was not thinking about that when I had the window down, but it's just
mostly lit up by now.
it's just the outside.
Electronics are pretty resilient. Actually, I'm gonna go take the cameras off my car.
Let's see.
I almost locked myself out of my car. That would have been bad.
Oh yeah, let's not do that. Yeah, sorry. There's clutter down by your feet if you come in, but it should be good now.
Today's all-natural car wash was much needed with all those dirt roads I was driving around on last week. My car was just caked with mud.
I look like a crazy person.
Oh, dude, that's a keeper. Oh, dude, that's a. Oh, dude, that's a That's a new. That's a new Facebook profile for sure. Or certainly a channel image. Hold on.
Front, yeah.
Yeah. What do we got? What do we got here?
Here, let me. Oh wait, no, it's
Can we do the wide angle?
that is the widest.
Oh, this is the widest angle.
Yep.
I can- Close enough.
Oh,
There you go.
that's better. Yeah.
All right, what we got? So, who wore it better? Who wore it better? Me in the shelf cloud, or Mason in the shelf cloud? I think Mason wore.
The crazy hair. The crazy hair.
I think Mason wore it better. I think Mason wore that one better than me. But then hold on. But here, I got me with the Bennett Tornado though, and I feel like that.
Oh, did you really?
Yeah.
You took a selfie with it?
I took a selfie with the Bennett Tornado. Hold on. I go back. I got a bunch of pictures. There it is, coming in the background. Literally, I could only jump out for a second. This thing was moving in so fast. The circulation was over there. Was it actually a tornado? Who can say?
Hard to tell,
Really hard to tell because the camera was moving. But
but land spout at least.
yeah, land spout at least. I definitely got a land spout on that one today. So that one was pretty good. Met two guys, just random locals on a truck who were like, "Yeah, we're new at this." This was like their third or fourth storm chase ever today.
Really?
Oh, dude.
Yeah, the structure on that shelf cloud was absolutely absurd earlier.
That right there, I don't think that was a shelf. That was a wall. That was
a wall?
yeah, that was for sure a wall. Well, see how it's tilted like that?
Yeah.
Like that's kind of the hallmark of a wall cloud, right?
I mean, that's also
But yeah, I guess it's
looking further down from it. Yeah, down here is where you'd expect the wall cloud, but I mean, the structure is pretty phenomenal.
it's
Big
there.
clear slot above the whole thing.
Yeah, I got.
Oh yeah, yours is better. Way better. Turn it sideways. Make it wide. There you go. Yeah, your
That shelf.
your structure shot was way better.
And I also got one down the lines just to give it some context too, to show what that one looked like.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like this was a really. So even though I didn't get video of it, I feel like these photos ended up being my get of the day on this one. So I don't feel too bad about not having camera rolling on that one. And then I'm going to run a dehaze filter on that to see if there was anything in here, because I would bet you there was a lot of motion in here. I would bet you there was at least a rotating wall cloud in there, possibly a funnel.
Yeah. Oh yeah, dude, the Mamatus last night were absolutely insane.
Yes, I've never seen anything that crazy. That was
this was from yesterday, down in far southeastern Colorado, the Walsh area. Bunch of Mamatus clouds, absolutely mesmerizing to see in person.
Yeah, yesterday. Yeah, that was.
Yeah, here's another angle of it. Give it a second to saturate,
but we're just hanging out here in the car waiting for a what looks like a hook gecko to roll over top of us. Nice.
Yeah.
Have we become those people that like pull out our wallets and show photos of our kids, but instead of showing photos of our kids, it's like here's our tornadoes. You know.
I mean, my phone is chock full of tornadoes from this year. It's absurd.
Yeah, we got a bunch. We got a bunch. Fit us both in frame. Can we fit us both in frame? There we go.
Yeah, sorry, I take up most of the frame. I'm a big dude.
I don't think you'll even fit in my car.
Well,
my current car you can, but my old car, absolutely not.
No.
Yeah, I think this was the shot of the day for me.
Oh, for sure. 100%.
We're just hanging out right now as we wait for that cloud to come over.
Yeah, I mean, like, that new development is still continuing.
It's not really hook-like anymore.
No, it's not, but I mean, you still do have the opposing winds in there. It's just not a tight couplet anymore.
But it's still there though.
Yeah. Still there.
Go the echo tops on that. Oh, there's a little swirl back in there
Where?
too. Are you catching that? Yeah, right. Yeah, I guess that was like. Did you see that? There's a little couplet
That little?
No, right below us.
Yeah, pretty briefly, but yeah, it was there.
I mean, they still think there's tornado potential here.
Apparently, yeah, they haven't dropped that 2% box. They've actually extended it further eastward, but
Yeah.
I don't really
I don't
see a whole lot of tornado potential left.
It's,
Especially with
this motion that we're seeing, I just none of that says.
yeah, so with that outflow boundary, that all this is way behind it now.
Where's that headed though? Do you think that's got any potential to run? Hold on. Let's see. Does that have any potential to run into anything?
Well,
Where's that
there's
going?
also this outflow boundary that's heading from west to east, and then you have this one that's heading southeast. So you're definitely getting some collision here, but
Is that where? But look, these storms are forming along that boundary. See that?
they are forming along the eastward boundary.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I mean, I feel like it's right there is where the action is.
There's potential there, but
Yeah, I'm looking here as these storms. So look at all these little couplets that we're getting right in there. Seeing that?
yeah.
Just how those storms are firing fast and furious.
Oh, it's difficult to tell.
I don't think we're gonna get anything out of this, and I don't think any of that's worth chasing.
I don't think so either, but oh wow, Mesonet recorded a 67-mile-per-hour gust out there. Nice.
Damn.
Yeah, no, I do think that
I think we're cooked.
we're cooked.
I think we're cooked.
Yeah, this chase is 100% cooked. But I mean, we've done. I mean, we had a really good chase today. We started at what 1?
Mm-hmm.
So we've been going about 8 hours now,
Yep.
and we got about a 3-hour drive back. Let me actually look that up real quick for my place.
And then I just take your time and add half an hour to it.
Yeah.
About 3 hours. That's about right.
Yeah, 200 miles on the dot.
Exactly.
It's not bad.
No, not bad.
No.
Boy, I did.
Get back shortly after midnight, just like last night.
Mm-hmm. Same as we always do.
Yeah. Yeah, what's new, right?
Yeah, what's new?
I am curious about what the SPC is saying about tomorrow. It was earlier, at least, it was saying that there wasn't really any tornado risk.
I didn't see anything.
What happened to this one? Oh,
No.
Look at that! Iowa, northern Iowa.
Iowa has not seen anything this year, so
Yeah, that's weird, especially after last year being so
yeah.
such a crazy year there. So that's
What are we looking at for? So hold on. Wednesday. What are we looking at for Thursday? Can you get a SIPS for Thursday?
Thursday was the marginal day.
Oh yeah, there's nothing here.
No, and then
Friday
is
where I
the
had my eye
Dakota's
on.
day.
Yeah, Friday's where I have my eye on. So if I want to do Friday, I obviously need to make Thursday a travel day. I can't really take the time off.
Yeah, for reference, guys, this is the risk area for Friday. All of North Dakota, most of South Dakota into northern Nebraska.
They extended that some.
Yeah, they did. It probably goes well into Manitoba too.
Oh, easily.
Manitoba, southeastern Saskatchewan.
Can you take see what SIPS says for their analysis?
SIPS?
CIPS, whatever that is.
What is CIPS?
I don't remember what the acronym stands for. It's an alternate version of that is updated like more frequently. It's one of those machine learning models that is very comparable to this.
I want to pull up NATOcast real quick on Twitter.
Oh, and we can also pull up StormNet as well.
So this is for tomorrow. They're really booming on the potential in northern Iowa and southeastern Minnesota. So that's what tomorrow looks like. This is just NATOcast. It's machine learning too, isn't it? Or it's a statistical modeling.
NATOcast is it's AI. It's machine learning.
Gotcha.
Yeah,
So they're hinting at 5% risk for tornadoes tomorrow in southeastern Minnesota and northern Iowa. And then what's their day 2 looking like? I guess the day 2 kind of.
Day 2 looks pretty simple. Day 2 looks pretty similar.
thing.
Yeah. Day 2 was looking pretty good. Their 18Z is always bang on.
Mm-hmm.
They pretty much nailed it. Although this southern Wyoming one was the storm that never was.
Yeah.
That southern Wyoming did not verify in any way.
We almost targeted that too.
I was hell-bent on that yesterday, and then like today, this morning, I was just like,
All Colorado.
I gotta let that one go, because I got up to mostly Fort Collins, and I was like, gotta let that one go.
Yeah.
Just Google SIPS severe, CIPS severe, and just see what that model shows. It's gonna be the second result. What is their? What's that? What's Friday gonna be? That's good. What, day 4? Friday's day 4, right? It's got the day numbers on there.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Day 4.
Okay.
That's interesting.
Yeah, that looks about right. What is their? Do they have anything for their tornado probabilities or hail? When they're hail? Their tornadoes are always. Their tornado probabilities are honestly usually really good. There's a little option for tornado up there.
Well, I gotta make sure that I'm on day 4.
Yep.
And I gotta make sure that it's on tornado.
They got nothing for
You
tornado.
got nothing.
Try on pixels, because sometimes there's a little option in the corner that says pixel. Pixels and contours.
Oh, okay.
So, interesting. They got a hit in Wisconsin.
Wisconsin, Eastern Maryland, and
Florida.
Western Florida, like Tampa Bay area.
Yeah.
What's the day 2 looking like? Same stuff. Oh yeah.
Any pixels?
No, nothing. Nothing at all.
So this is a machine learning model, but it uses GEFS, and this is generally very good.
It's also Tampa for Thursday. Interesting.
Take a look at the stream. At this point,
Oh, nice. Hey, WX Midwest, do you have a channel by any chance?
I'm pretty
Definitely
sure,
like to tune in.
pretty sure it's just WX Midwest.
No. Oh. No, that's
Wrong
Jody Ferguson. That's, here. Yeah, I'm gonna... Yep. WX Midwest, go to channel.
Also, why am I not a moderator on your channel? You trust me with your cat, but not with your users?
Oh, I didn't even realize I didn't add you. No, that's gonna change immediately.
I'm just giving you some guff.
No, I know. 4 weeks ago, best tornado of the day, 525. Okay. I'm just gonna go ahead and hit the subscribe button, and if he streams, he streams.
But yeah, WX Midwest. If you're in my Discord, Mason and I share a Discord basically. But if you're in our Discord, just drop a link to your channel and we'll follow you.
Yeah, definitely be safe out there, man. Definitely definitely looking forward to what you capture.
Oh yeah, we'll give you a follow. It's my goal to follow every storm chaser on YouTube, and I think I have so far. I keep finding more and more obscure storm chasers I never heard of before. And
Do
keep
you
following
remember
them.
when we randomly met More Pie?
Yes,
I didn't even know he existed, and
He's huge.
yeah, he's got like 135,000 subscribers.
He's like a big
Like,
guy.
or at least he did at the time. Like,
I tried to bring him a burrito once because like it was one of those days when I was chasing and you weren't, and I was just like, I gotta try to bring more pie a burrito one day. We didn't quite end up in the same place, but he's a cool guy.
yeah.
He's a cool dude. Go subscribe to More Pie. He's a if you're not, if somehow you're aware of us but not aware of More Pie, he's another Colorado Springs based storm chaser who's real cool.
Yeah. Oh yeah. So is Matthew Manillo. He's Colorado Storm Chasers on Facebook.
Oh, and Jacob McMillan, he's pretty cool. He's based out of Eaton.
Is he really?
Yeah, or Greeley, basically.
Really? Yeah.
Yeah. Which used to be, kind of my area.
No, who was it? Dalton Mendoza. We kept seeing that name last year. He was always in the right place every single chase. Like
David Baxter the third. That was also the other guy. That guy's cool.
I still haven't met him, but I love his work.
I finally saw him I followed him on Twitter and saw his stuff. He's always on point. Just always there. And then I got him on, and then he just randomly followed me on TikTok, and it's like,
what's his name? Rich? No. Who am I thinking of? It's not Richard Forbes. It's Richard Forbes is a great storm chaser.
Oh,
but,
yeah.
Gosh, who am I thinking of?
I really like Ricky Forbes' truck. I'm not even
Dan.
gonna lie.
It's Dan. God, what's his last name? Dan Fitz. He's phenomenal. He's absolutely incredible. He was out there on Hyannis. He was there on Akron. He was there. What other day? Dan Fitz. He's always there before the storm is there. He's always he always posts up in the right spot. Well, most of the time, like as long as I've been following him, he's been posting up in the right spot at the right time every time.
Yeah. At this point, we're just fanboying now.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
I can do this all day.
Yeah.
I was a fanboy up until last April. Then I started doing it myself.
That's it. Yeah, it's about when I got started. Well, I didn't do a proper send-off for my stream, so I'm going to send off my stream right now and say, everybody, this is my good friend Mason Harris.
This is my good friend Patrick Pineda.
Thanks everybody for who tuned into my stream earlier, who I sent over here to Mason. He's a great guy, and I'm so happy to see that he finally got across the 1,000 subscribers. You can monetize now.
No, I still need watch time.
Oh, you see, how many more hours do you need?
Oh, it's been going down lately because I'm overlapping last year now. So,
No.
But no, this will definitely help a lot. Get a lot closer to that point. But
yeah, we'll get you there.
Honestly, I'm not terribly worried about monetization. I just care about putting this content out there for everybody.
No, it'll definitely help. Since you're being full time, I think we'll get you there. Anyways, thanks everybody who went out here and subscribed to Mason. Everybody who has made my channel possible so far. So I'm glad to see everybody here. I'm gonna try my level best to chase Friday. I think if I'm gonna chase Friday, the way I'm gonna do it is I'd love to hop a ride with you if you do it. So that way Thursday I don't have to call out of work. I can just be on my laptop. And hitch a ride with you.
Tomorrow, when we have a better outlook, when it's 48 hours out, I think we'll be able to make a decision on that. But
but if I can hop a ride with you, so I don't have to drive, and I can just work on Thursday, and then Friday I can take that day off.
Can you work remotely?
I can work remotely.
So you have it all on a laptop, right?
I have it all on a laptop, right? So
you can work while we're driving.
Exactly.
Because I got Starlink plugged in 24/7 now.
Yeah, we can do that. So if that's cool with you, and then we can get up there, and then as long as if you think we can make that work, then
once we get within that 48-hour window, we'll analyze and we'll plan.
Cool. Yeah. So anyways, that's my send off for this stream. So Thanks
Yeah.
everybody who made everybody who showed up for my stream. And as always, I got all my cameras out on the car today, but I didn't get that cool shelf cloud. I did get that tornado, so I will have a members only video up on my channel of that land spout I got today, and of that really cool
I wish
menacing
that was
super
facing
sill.
forward. We got a big CG
well,
right up there.
we don't need to
it's
see-
all,
okay.
no, it's all good.
Yeah.
No, I figure we're probably about to send this off anyway because we're getting towards the back end of these storms and
Yeah,
it's time to go home.
Yeah, there's not much else we can see out
No,
here right now.
there's no rotation whatsoever anymore.
It's just a big old cyclone.
Yep, just rainy nonsense for the next half an hour, and then it's all dry from there.
Mm-hmm.
But
Man, on Sunday I saw a really cool dust devil, and I couldn't get my stream started fast enough to see it. It was like a really cool dust devil. I just saw in this field. It's like, is that what I thought it was? Because oh my god, there's a really cool TikTok I saw a couple days ago where a guy was making fun of Reed Timmer. He's like, there it is. Why isn't this thing warned? It was. I'll have to send it to you. It was really good.
no, there was one. Freddie did a very brief stream back in early May, and he's just like in this field by where he lives, and there was a dust devil that kicked up, and he started streaming, ran into it. He was like, "I'm gonna zero me to this dust devil!" Like,
There's a name. If there's any Australians in the chat, y'all should tell me. It's my understanding that they have a different name for dust devils in Australia. There's a special name for them out there.
what are they called?
They call them something. I don't know what it is. I know it exists. I don't know what that name is. If there's any Aussies here, you should tell me what those things are called down there.
There's also Google.
It's true. This phone is one of those Chinese phones, so it doesn't have a.
Oh yeah.
connection.
Aussie dust devil.
Yeah, what's it called?
A willy willy.
That doesn't sound right.
In Australia, a dust devil is commonly known as a willy willy. I regret looking that up. This is your fault.
I take responsibility for this.
It's a willy willy. It's a willy willy. This is your fault.
Oh, I can't believe I did this.
Oh my god.
It's amazing. Oh, that's so good. Oh, that's hilarious. Oh, why would you call it that?
I don't want to know the origin of that.
Oh, we have to find out though.
No, we don't.
No, we do.
We don't. We're going to end up on some forbidden page, and it's going to get my YouTube account disabled. It's going to get me permanently banned from YouTube.
If you're
Do not Google Willy Willy chat. Oh god. Oh god, Chappie Googled it.
what have we done?
Oh no.
It's Pandora's box, Pandora's Google. Or a fairy wind. People in chat looking this up and regretting it.
Dang it, looked it up. That's awesome. Look at what you started.
Oh, I gotta pin this one.
Wait, pin it? Oh, wait.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Wait, which one did you pin?
This is how you end up awake at 3 a.m. I feel like that's the quote of the day.
I end up awake at 3 a.m. on most nights.
Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah, look at my odometer. Look at the mileage I stopped on.
Oh, damn.
60,000 on the dot.
When I bought this car, it had 140 on it, and like with all the storm chasing I've done this year, I'm about to cross 100, like 157. So I put I've almost put 20 on it this summer. I've been doing a lot of storm chasing. A lot of storm chasing this year.
Yeah, I mean, we still have the back half of this year to go. Like July to September is Canadian storm chasing's peak season.
I don't think
And
I'm going
then-
to chase Canada. That's a lot.
I'm probably gonna chase
You
Canada.
should chase Canada.
My first ever storm chase was back in 2012 in Lethbridge, Alberta, where I saw a tornado at nighttime. It was the scariest thing that I've ever done.
Hang on, it just hit me that you have a Canadian girlfriend.
Uh-huh.
You know that joke though, right?
I don't know the joke.
You don't know that
Oh,
joke?
no. Oh,
No. It's like no.
You're
like,
gonna get me banned.
Okay, I promise this is PG. No, when you're in high school, you're like, oh yeah, over the summer I met a girl online, but she's like in Canada. Yeah, I've got a Canadian girlfriend, right? She's really hot, right? My Canadian girlfriend, really hot. I promise.
She definitely is.
She's definitely real, but she lives in Canada, so you know. Anyways, I thought that was funny. You actually have a Canadian girlfriend.
No, I actually made a pretty goofy reference earlier when I was talking about all the states that I visited. I've been to 44 states, and then Canada, the 51st state.
Yeah, I get it.
No,
I get it.
I try not to be political on stream.
But you gotta. Well, before this though, the joke has always been that like Alberta is just like double Minnesota, right?
Mm-hmm.
Or like Minnesota plus, right? Because like culturally speaking, Alberta is like the closest we have to being like another U.S. state, right? Like,
I don't know.
show me a picture of Minnesota and a picture of Alberta, and you tell me there's a difference.
Look at Toronto and compare it to New York.
They were pretty close.
They're pretty damn close. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, you go to Alberta, you really couldn't tell that you weren't in the United States in Alberta. Like Alberta, like Edmonton feels like Minneapolis.
Alberta feels like Colorado.
It does.
Especially near Calgary. Calgary is basically Denver 2.0.
Yeah. Like, and I don't think there's like, yeah, there's a lot of places in Canada you can go to where it does not feel like you're in a foreign country. Like there's some places where it definitely feels like that.
Toronto doesn't feel like a foreign country, but you're
Yeah.
just a hop, skip, and a jump across Lake Erie to the U.S.
Yeah, yeah. Alberta does. I mean, like, I'm trying to think. Like Vancouver feels like a foreign country. Like it doesn't feel like the United States.
Vancouver is Canadian Hollywood.
Yes, I know this. I'm an animator. I literally work in the film industry. I'm
That's
very,
right.
very, 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 very aware of this. Yeah. But like, yeah, no, like the most of Canada feels like a foreign country. Alberta,
It's not the cities, it's the wilderness. That's absolutely right.
it's true. Yeah, yeah. All right. Well, I've done my sign off, and if we keep shooting the shit here, we're gonna end up back way late.
That's true.
So
that's true.
all right,
I should.
I'm gonna do my final send off. Everybody, once again, thanks for everybody who tuned in on my stream earlier. Look forward to a members only video of today's chase, and thanks everybody who's subscribed for Mason. Make sure you guys, if you haven't subscribe to Mason. Make sure you guys drop a like on this stream, and that's it for me. That's all I got for my end of my stream. I'll get on the phone with you after we, whenever we're ready to take off.
Sounds good. I'm about to do my send off too, because we're done. We're pretty much done here, guys. This was a very, very fun stream. Very happy to have crossed that 1,000 subscriber milestone. Thank you all very much for that, for all your support over the past couple of years, and definitely looking forward to doing the next chase. Hopefully Friday pans out. If so, Patrick's going to be riding shotgun, and we're going to be back at it again in just a couple of days. So, guys, thank you all so much for tuning in today. Thank you for making this a memorable stream, and I very much look forward to the next one. We're not done by any means, so we'll see you guys soon. Y'all have a great night, and see you soon.